What's good? What's happening, everybody? I appreciate everybody checking in. We are going to touch on this embarrassing loss. Embarrassing loss. Unfortunately, this is becoming way too repetitive, but we're going to tap into this and we're going to break this thing down. Who's at fault? There's some social media stuff rumbling. I listened to Antonio Pierce's presser. I'll be honest, didn't get much of it. It seems like the old repetitive talk, and we're going to break this thing down. The only way we're going to break it down is with some of the great ones out here, covering our Raiders. And so got a special guest. Usually we have Severe Raider, but he couldn't make it today. Shout out to him. But I got my guy Rundown. Appreciate you pulling up. Obviously, Chris, Protect the Show podcast. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, do all that business. We definitely appreciate it. But Rundown, I appreciate you pulling up first time. How you doing, brother?
Man, I appreciate y'all having me on, man. I always tap into the talks and conversations y'all have. Y'all kind of help me mellow out the night, because you know what I mean. Y'all be talking the facts on here, kicking it right, and sometimes, man, y'all just be speaking the truth. So definitely excited to join y'all and tap in with the talk, bro.
I think that's the one thing you said it right. The only thing you don't get from here is the truth. We ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like our boy over here, Chris, always says, no one's above the shield. So at the end of the day, you're going to place blame where the blame is due. But I think that at the end of the day, you'll at least get some level-headed feedback from all of us. And so, Chris, I appreciate you pulling through, man. How you doing? Outside of a parlay win, we're gonna throw it out there.
I'm just saying, I'm not as mad as most people, man. Shout out for the Steelers for helping me with my 5-game parlay hit for 1,200. So we good out here, baby. We good out here.
Yeah,
but all I know is, man,
play better though.
There's about to be a charge on the car for something called the Luxurious Lizard or something like that.
Facts.
Make that Sunday even better.
Right.
But no, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you guys pulling up, and I appreciate everybody in the chat pulling up. I know it was we had to suffer through another embarrassment, but my guy, you coming through. I appreciate you pulling up. Alejandro, appreciate you coming through. Dank D, I appreciate you. Let's go, Darth Vader, man. You rolling up as well.
Yes,
John
sir.
Leone, you coming through. Richard, I appreciate you pulling up. Lonnie Thumbs, man, you coming through. Wild Turkey 74, I always see you coming up. Salute to you as well. Sacktown, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you. Hit Stick.
What's happening?
Hit Stick Stepper, man. Always coming through. SoCal Sal. I appreciate you. Severe, man. Hey, just let me know if you do got the time and you good. I know you weren't going to come until late, but let me know. We might be able to patch you in on this. But Severe coming through as well. Pigskin 76. I appreciate you pulling up, and all eyes on G. Appreciate you coming through, man. All right,
put up the comment from me, not me, but me.
You, but me, but him. Let's see which one. Which one?
My man, me.
You can storm from your side, right?
I can't though.
Okay.
I wish
which one?
Yeah. From me, the one. Yeah. No, the one like.
From
underneath. SoCal Sal.
Yeah, I got you.
When we talking about me betting.
Let's see.
Hey.
After SoCal Sal?
Yeah, bro, right there. Dang, Chris betted against the Raiders. Not cool.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So salute me or you, whatever. But I feel you, man. This is my first time I ever really did it, man. But I'm at the point where the Raiders got to start. I got to start recouping on this investment, man. I travel everywhere to go to watch this team. Everybody know where I stand. I live in Ohio, and I go to more games than most people in Cali and Vegas. So, I saw an opportunity. I knew what was going to happen. I put my money behind it, man. But shout out to you, me. I get. It's all fun and games, man. It's all love, baby. It's all love.
Oh yeah, hey, I love it. He making the
smart. I like my team, man, but something got to give.
At the end of the day, like we just said, we're gonna keep it real here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we keep it real.
That's just what we have to do. But we gonna jump in this. All right, we're gonna bring up the stat line a little bit. And again, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit all the subscribe buttons wherever you looking at or watching from. I'm Real Talk Raider Nation 805 Raider. We got Rundown patching through with us, and we also got Chris at Protect the Show podcast. Make sure you guys subscribe, hit those like buttons wherever you at. But we're going to bring up the stat line really quick, and we're going to look at it again. It's there's not a whole lot to look at except for the fact we're going to talk about the turnovers and we're going to talk about the penalties, because the one thing that we thought we could hang our hat on a little bit going into the season is the penalties, is the lack of penalties. A very disciplined team, and that has fallen off. Obviously, we're losing the turnover battle as well, but you can see in the box score, Raiders come up way short, embarrassing, lost 13-32. Let's look at the first downs, passing first downs. Steelers had 6, we had 11. Again, I think a lot of these stats are just in garbage time. We moved the ball a little bit in garbage time. That means the defense is falling back. They're going to keep everything underneath. So a lot of this is just is in garbage time. Rushing first downs. I mean, Najee Harris just decided to have a game.
It's always like that. It's always like that.
It is, bro. It is, bro.
Steeler fans were like ready to get rid of Najee.
We would have took him easily. We would have took him.
Yeah, like they've been ready to get rid of him, and then he comes and decides to have a career day, and he did it in entertaining fashion as well.
Not surprising to me, bro.
Yeah, you got Andy Dalton come in, tear us up. You got Bo Nix come in and not tear us up in the first half, but second half decided to light us up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then all of a sudden we got Najee Harris decide to run the rock and just absolutely kill us on the ground. Now
he hurdled somebody. He stiff armed somebody. He
struck someone, bro.
He was looking kind of crazy out there.
It was bad, bro.
He was looking kind of crazy.
And so, look at the passing, like Justin Fields, and this is one of the things that I wanted to talk about, prior to the game, which was we wanted Justin Fields to become a passer. Don't let him beat us with his legs, because that's the easiest way to bail him out. And what do? We let him beat us with his legs. We had to force him to beat us with his arm, and it just didn't happen. And so once we kind of get through these stats, we'll definitely take a look at or talk about the coaching staff, the whole nine. So chat, make sure you're ready for that. But passing yards, 110 versus 218. Again, a lot of those 218s was the first drive and then some garbage time. But let's take a look at the penalties, right? In the first half, the Steelers were almost looking like they wanted to give us the game.
Right.
They had so many holding penalties. They were shooting themselves in the foot. I mean, I was sitting there going, this is what's going to help us, through the banged up offense that we had. But I'm going to throw it to you, Rundown, first. What are your thoughts on just the penalties? And again, not a whole lot in the first. It looked like we're going to win that penalty battle, and all of a sudden we just fell apart in the second half. What are your thoughts?
I'm some of them I'm gonna keep it a bean, bro. Like, and usually I tell the truth and be like, yeah, it is what it is. But some of those were bang bang, bro. Some of those where I was like, some didn't necessarily need to be called in certain instances, right? If you're talking about the roughing the passer call, right, that then extended the drive for them that Chason got. Come on, dog. You know what I mean? Like, or even if you want to go to the Malcolm Butler one, right? The Malcolm Butler one to me is more egregious, in my opinion, because what is he supposed to do to stop himself? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He can't stop himself, bro.
But you know that's going to be called just because it's a quarterback.
So it's
you know what I mean?
That's the thing.
It's unfortunate,
it's unfortunate. You know what I mean? We got those, but you know what I mean? The one before the third quarter ended, where they said it was an illegal man downfield, bro, on Jackson Powers or whatever the case before the time expired, bro. I didn't agree with that at all, bro. It should have been a touchdown, bro. That should have been a touchdown, in my opinion.
But then they come back and say it was because there was no zero anyway, right?
The ref came back and said that they got it off. They said they came back and
they got it off
playoff. Yeah, that's what made me so even more angry, because he came back and said,
they said it was a non-play because it was
bro, play stood. So I didn't understand that call right there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But you know what I mean? Really, it's the turnovers, and I know we're gonna touch on that, but that's where I say we shot ourselves in the foot on those. That's right there.
No, I feel you. And then let's talk about the turnovers again. I don't spend a whole lot of time on the stat lines because it is what it is. We lost 13-32. It's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, but let's talk about just the turnovers. I mean, the defense once again could not cause a turnover. I think we had one in our hands at one point.
Yeah.
And Divine Diablo, we'll talk about him in a little bit, but
Balling.
Divine Diablo got that
Balling.
pick, got called back. I mean, he looked good. He missed the one tackle on Justin Fields, which I hope he would have been able to make that tackle. But outside
it could have been a sack, the one that
Yeah.
sack. Yeah.
But outside the day, 95% of Divine Diablo's play was actually pretty solid. So
Hell yeah.
great return, coming from him. But Chris, we cannot win losing the turnover battle. What's your thoughts on the turnover battle and us just not performing?
Yeah. So the biggest thing for me is I see even in our comments, I see a lot of people talking about the fire Getsy, all this, all that. I feel you. I feel where you're coming from. I feel the frustration, but I always say, man, it comes to player execution, man. Like Getsy did not call a play for the running back to fumble the ball on the goal line, or he didn't call a play for Lobby to fumble the ball, or Aiden to throw it to the other guy. So granted, I know we have to, look at everything holistically, but those turnovers, man, that's not on the coaching and play calling, man. No matter how we try to twist it, we got to hold on to the ball. And the thing is, AP, he made an emphasis on turnovers, like don't turn the ball over. And I think we just got to figure something out, man, because until our defense becomes our defense that we had last year at the end of the year when they was scoring defensive touchdowns, we're not going to win no games if we keep turning the ball over, man. That's all there is to it.
Absolutely. Everybody says no matter who you are, doesn't matter what level you play at, you lose the turnover battle. The percentage of you winning drops
very slim.
Very slim. And we're going to talk about this real quick. Raiders 75-20. You said real question, was that even a home game? I'll tell you right now, man, it is embarrassing just what Allegiant Stadium turns into when you go against teams that travel well.
Yeah.
And that's how the Steelers game was last year. I mean, it's nothing but yellow and terrible towels everywhere. And so it's embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing.
You know what's so bad that they were saying that even before the game, they put white towels down at every seat. Like the white Raider towels.
Yeah.
You would have never knew. You would have never knew they was passing those out, man.
But I mean, we had this conversation, bro. But when you ain't got no pride in the product, you know what I mean? It's like, what are we supposed to do? You feel what I'm saying? We supposed to show up and cheer for this? Like this is what we supposed to cheer for?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and one thing I will add is, and before I'll add one thing, but before, guys, everybody in the chat, I appreciate everybody rolling through 100%. Make sure you click that like button, subscribe wherever you're all at. Make sure you go to everybody's channels. I'll wrap those off in just a second. But, if you guys do have a question for the panel, for any of us, hit hashtag Raiders first, and then hit me with the question because then it'll catch my eye. But that's the hard part is when we sit there and we want to have free agents come in. And I'm not going to spend a long time talking about this, but you want free agents to come in. You want free agents to be enticed to come in here. Yes, you got the lights and the glamour and all that stuff because it's Vegas. But at the end of the day, you want players to feel what it feels like to play at home. You want those 8 to 9 games every year where you can come out of a tunnel and that crowd is lit. That crowd is rowdy. That crowd's all about you. But that crowd today booed the crap out of our Raiders when they came out that tunnel. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just embarrassing. And so,
on top of that, though, I'm glad you said that. But like, for instance, who said there was someone in the comments that was like kind of blaming Mark for that. And now you live in Vegas, 805. So let me ask you. So like people are blaming Mark for this, but like, the ticket prices, like whatever they are right now, isn't on him, right? Because people already sold. I mean, the PSLs and all that's already sold. So therefore, the tickets, whatever the people want to charge for the tickets, is on them. So I guess maybe help me understand why is everyone blaming Mark so much? Okay, I mean, since you're out there, you know more than me. But I'm like, it seems like it's the Raider fans or whoever owns those PSLs that are driving the ticket prices up.
Okay, so there's levels to this.
Okay.
Right? And this is just kind of, now I do live in the Vegas area, but I moved here in 2020. And so there's levels of this. First and foremost, this is a melting pot of fans. So you come into an area that there's already people have already developed their fan base.
Right.
They're already fans of other people. I mean, my neighbor next door to me is a Chargers fan. My neighbor across the street from me is a Chiefs fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a melting pot. But that's number one. Number two, I think Raider fans are still sticker shocked. You know, I used to go to a game every single year in Oakland since the age of 18. I'm 41 years old. So since the age of 18, I used to go to a home game every single year in Oakland. I think Oakland Raider fans are still in sticker shock. They're like, this is stupid. This is ridiculous. Why am I paying this much?
Yeah.
That's number two. And number three, 60% of the season ticket holders are either investment, have them for investment purposes. They don't even live here, nowhere near here. You know, I bought tickets off of someone that lived in Canada a couple years ago. And then you got people that give it to the casinos, and the casinos just give them to the high rollers. And so that's why the Raiders for the last few years, they have had the highest ticket sales. They've sold out like 103% of their tickets, but they have the lowest attendance. Because when casinos give it to their high rollers, they don't even want to show up. They don't care about football. Or you got too many people coming in. They're hungover as all hell, and they're not going to make it to the game. And so, like, I think it's sticker shock. I think, one, Mark Davis didn't expect the Raider fan base not to show up. But two, I think it's because there's too many season ticket holders that bought them for investment purposes only. And they're going to sell it to the highest bidder.
But before, because my cousin actually was part of the group that helped do the initial sales of you know, when the move happened for the ticket sales and PSLs. But the Oakland crowd had the first opportunity to even buy the ticket, to even buy the PSLs. So I think now maybe that price was too high, but a lot of those Oakland folks, whether maybe they were just upset that the team left, but I mean, it was like a lot of Raider fans still had the opportunity to what's going on, Pizzle? Still had the opportunity to you know, have a chance to get them. And I don't know, man. I just don't like the narrative that you blame everything on Mark Davis. So maybe it's me.
I
don't
that
know.
narrative, bro. I hate that narrative.
So I put only a little bit. This is what I'll put on Mark Davis. Is one, I think you underestimated how much of the Raider fan base is still going to travel to Las Vegas. I think that's number one. You underestimated that. And two, what Mark Davis hasn't done up until this past year, because I live here. I got 3 kids. I want them to enjoy the Raider fan base. I want them to go to Raider events all in here. It wasn't up until this past season that Mark Davis actually tried to get some of the youth involved in the Raiders, right? Like they do a Halloween event at the facility so kids can go. You have to, if you want to, if you have to reach out to the youth in order to just have them experience Raider stuff. Because could you imagine a young football player, a young kid, a young cheerleader? It doesn't matter. You all of a sudden get high five from Max Crosby at an event.
You're a fan for life.
Fan for life, right? You're a young little cheerleader, and all of a sudden, when the Raiderettes goes and shakes some pom poms and all that stuff, and you take a picture, you're a fan for life. You know what I'm saying? And so,
good point. That's good.
Those are the type of things that you need to do, and Mark Davis really didn't do it up until this past offseason.
I'm glad you brought that up, 805, bro. I really am, bro. Because I tell Chris that all the time, bro. Us younger fans, we don't, you know, there's nothing to really grab onto. There's nothing to hold on to. You got to start making some better, more younger fans out of this team because we ain't won nothing. So it's like,
got to engage you guys.
Yeah, you're gonna start losing people.
And that's honestly, that's what it is. It's you know, I coached a lot of youth football. I coached a lot of high school football. And the thing was, is I helped out just a quick story. But when I lived in Texas, I helped out an indoor football team, which was the Texas Revolution. And the general manager for the Texas Revolution in Texas was Tim Brown. That's how that's why I was like, all right, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? And so I helped them run a lot of tournaments, youth football tournaments in their stadium prior to the games. And the one thing that I knew I could do to get more players in the stands was player recognition. You had to get the youth to see these players and high five them and get a ball from them or whatever, an autograph, and
let them seem real. Let them seem real.
Exactly.
Good point.
And so when Mark Davis opened up that free open practice in Allegiant Stadium this past season, he did it twice.
That was big.
Best thing he could have done, because no one's coming in, and he forced the season ticket holders to not resell those tickets because they got them for free. Every season ticket holder got a free ticket to those open practices. He told, if he found out or if it was reported that any season ticket holders sold those tickets then there would be consequences. And so they gave him away for free. That was the biggest move Mark Davis could have done, is hold that open practice as for free, because then you get the local families, fans, parents, kids in that stadium for free, and you get to experience it. It was the best thing he could have done. So
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. And so it's going to be a slow process. Don't get me wrong. But I will say winning cures all. You know what I'm saying? And so if you win, that means those fans from Minnesota ain't going to pay $10,000 for the plane ticket, the hotel, the food, the gambling, the price of the ticket to now come watch their team lose. And so at the end of the day, I do think winning cures all, and we're going to see more Raider fans if we start winning. I'm not going to say it's going to be like Oakland. It ain't never going to be like Oakland, but we will get some fans. And so we could change a little bit. But the only thing I will say is I understand why they moved to Vegas. Okay. Because I went to plenty of games in Oakland. I understand why they moved to Vegas. I just think Mark Davis kind of underestimated the fan, like, what the attendance was going to look like. So let's jump into this. Okay. We talked about, I brought up the stats, but again, there's not a whole lot to look at the actual individual stats. We sucked. It's that simple. But let's get into the meat of this for a second, and then we'll dive into some smaller subjects later. But Big One of 83 says, Raiders, where do we go from here? Both quarterbacks turn the ball over too much. Okay. So chat, I want to know, who do you blame this on? Because we already talked about Mark Davis, right? Mark Davis, you can blame it on Mark Davis. Okay. He has to take some blame because he's at the top of it. But when it comes to the actual play on the field, do you blame Antonio Pierce? Do you blame Luke Getsy? Or do you blame Patrick Graham? We got to lump it all together because they're all the leaders on this team. And so let me know in the comment section down below, who do you blame it on? And so, Chris, I'm going to throw it at you. Where do you think the biggest issue is? As it stands right now, what do you think the biggest issue is on this coaching staff?
See, for me, my answer don't change from last week. It is a combination of everybody. And that's why it bothered me why people always try to point their finger at one person. They all fire AP or get rid of Gardner or whatever, man. It's like nobody is playing well. Nobody. Now, can I say it's coaching? Maybe they're not ready, but I got to be honest. And I was telling I was telling Rundown in our chat. I'm like, I kind of like how the team came out. Like they seemed fired up. Like they seemed like they were in a good mental state. Like they came out fired up. They weren't, dwelling on nothing. They were ready to play. But it's like, I just don't know, man. For one, I'm not going to say Getsy. I'm not going to say just him, because the defense did terrible too. At the end of the day, they started off okay, but it's a coordinator. It's like everybody, man.
So let's split this up, okay? Because I think you can place blame everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Let's split this up. Let's talk about each one individually. Okay. Let's talk about AP first.
Okay.
What is AP's role in just the status, the status of the Raiders as it stands right now? How much blame do you put on him? And do you think he is eventually at the end of the day the right person for the job? Okay, so let's take this as one person at a time. Let's focus on AP first.
Okay.
All right. Rundown, I'll throw it to you just to start out. How much blame do you put on AP?
I don't put too much blame on AP, considering the factors of what it is, right? Like, number one, is he a defensive coach? Yes, he's a defensive coach. And I feel like the defense at times definitely can be better, but then it's understanding what we're lacking on defense as well. I mean, we was out the gate, we was already hobbled. You know what I mean? So already now we're missing multiple starters on there. Cool. Also, what I'm looking at as a head coach, Chris alluded to it, right? The effort, right? As far as the effort, you can definitely tell when a team has given up on that coach, right? We saw it last year immediately, right? When a couple of games with Josh McDaniels, we was like, oh yeah, bro, they're not playing. You know what I mean? Like to start this game off, I was like, all right, bro, they're playing. You know what I mean? The effort was there, at least, you know what I mean? The everything was high, the motor was high. So I look at that and I'm like, okay, bro, he at least has them ready to play. Now, as far as I want to say the execution of things, like it's kind of hard to really blame him for the offensive side because we know he's not really doing anything on the offensive side. So it's like, yeah, we can say, oh, the offense sucks, blame AP, but come on, bro, let's be smarter than that. We know he's not coaching up the offensive side like that. He's letting the coaches on the offensive side do their job, which they're not doing. You know what I'm saying? None of them are doing. I don't know what the running back coach is teaching. I don't know what he's teaching them at all. But hey, here we are. What is the receiver coach? What is Edgar Bennett supposed to teach all these dudes that's coming up from practice squad? You know what I mean? Like it's a whole bunch of things that's going on the offensive side. He don't really have too much control of. Now, defensively, there are some things we can definitely point at and say that must be better. That must be better. You know what I mean? And you can definitely look at that. I feel like today as well, I want to say execution of just the timing challenges, right? There's a challenge today he could have had, didn't use it. And then he used another challenge after that where he was like, bro, it's a clear catch. Why would you challenge that?
You don't keep them in your pocket. They don't roll over. If you're going to use it, use it.
Just use it.
You got to use it, bro. You got to use it, bro. It don't make no sense. And it's clear. You should have waited and used that. But I still think he's got to get better at those type of things. He's not good at that yet. I feel like he's not good at that. So a little bit of blame has to go there. But it's kind of hard to put all the blame on AP. I'm not going to do that.
I'm with you because, I mean, it's a three-headed monster right now who we blame. So, Chris, how much do you put blame on when it comes to AP?
Yeah, so I'll probably put a little more blame than what Rundown is on him. Just because, just any organization, whoever's the manager or the overseer has to take the over. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they have to take majority of the blame. But my thing is, just like Rundown was saying, it's like some of those game management things that keep creeping up. Like you got to know when to challenge. You got to know when to do certain things. And then like I just compare because I think Mike Tomlin is probably one of the best examples of what we want AP to be because we know AP is not going to out scheme nobody. Or at least
Mike Tomlin.
Wait, what did I say? Did I say Mike Tomlin?
Yeah,
is that what I said? Or said? Oh yeah, but my bad. But yeah, Tomlin. But that's kind of what I want AP to be, something like a Mike Tomlin. But even like going into halftime, when they interviewed Mike Tomlin real quick, and they were just kind of talking to him, and he was like, we got to be more aggressive. We can't be scared. We got to stop playing to lose and play to win. And like, I think that's what AP doesn't have. AP don't have that. Like, we're playing to win. We're going to not play not to lose. We're playing to win. I don't think he has that. Which is surprising because he's an ex-player, but I put that on him.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, it falls on the head coach, right? He encapsulates the entire thing. And so I think you have to put the majority of the loss on Antonio Pierce. But if I could pinpoint one thing, is one, I guess it's two things. One, he still is learning the situational part of this game. Yep. And so not challenging, knowing that right after that, you went no huddle and you have Amir Abdullah in the backfield on the goal line, a third down back on the goal line. That just didn't make any sense to me. So, and that right there is not a Luke Getsy call. That's an Antonio Pierce going, let's speed it up. Let's speed up because you want time to possibly challenge that if you want to give the head coach time to challenge. Yeah. But no, that's Antonio Pierce saying, hey, speed it up, let's go. And so
even Aiden was doing that. Cause I saw Aiden was like, come on. Aiden was kind of like rallying the troops.
Exactly. Because
that was told him to do that.
That's
who's up there that's in charge of that, right? Isn't he supposed to have some exec or people that's helping him? Like, hey, bro, slow that down. Like he might have scored.
Here's my thing: is the only reason why you speed it up is because you see a personnel on the defense that you want to go up against.
Advantage of. Yep.
Okay, so I like that's the only reason why you speed it up, but. To speed it up on the goal line and you have your third down back sitting back there, it just didn't make any sense. So
in shotgun, nonetheless, bro. In shotgun, and I hate that, bro. That like as a former running back, bro. Two things I hate on the goal line: pulling a guard and running in shotgun, bro. Why are you doing those two things? It makes zero sense.
With you. I'm with you 100%. And so he's still trying to learn situational things, which these are the growing pains of having a brand new head coach. A guy that's new to the NFL. Like he was a coach of high school football 6 years ago. He's new to the NFL. Secondly, I blame him for the penalties. As a head coach, you have to make sure this this team is disciplined. That's your job as a head coach, is ensure that this team plays disciplined football. That's what we had last year. And we all praised Antonio Pierce for playing discipline-free football, penalty-free football.
Yeah,
and we're just not doing it.
Usually do. That's the worst part. They usually do.
And
First
so
half, we were all right.
we're all right, and all of a sudden it starts to kind of fall apart. Legal man downfield on a touchdown.
That's a good comment right there.
Which one? Is it this one?
Yeah, that was a good comment. I didn't realize that. That's a good comment. That's a good.
Okay, exactly. So, and it goes to my point, and I didn't know that. It goes to my point is like you play hurry up because of a defensive situation, because you have to match up, because you see what your mismatch, right? And so you don't want that defense to have the ability to sub in and out. And so I understand that. But at the end of the day, you still have your third down back in. And you want to give time to possibly challenge if you think you need to. Now, mind you, you get down the goal line, you don't think your running back's going to fumble, but and you have Amir Abdullah. He's a veteran. He knows the moment. He understands it. It's not like he's a rookie like Lobby that just fumbles on his. I think it's his first carry of his career. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't expect that to happen, but still, at the end of the day, you made that call, and that's on you. And so for me, I blame Antonio Pierce for him still not getting a grasp of the game situation and some of the calls that you didn't make. And at the end of the day, you got to blame the penalties on the head coach, because it's his sole responsibility to make sure this team is disciplined.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on Antonio Pierce and his blame. Now,
no, that's good. Now, just real quick. So, but like, how long are we going to give him grace on that? Like, at some point, it's like, okay, I get it. You're a newer coach, but just like a rookie running back or
I gotta stop you there, Chris. We said the full season at the beginning of the season, bro. A lot of us said we're gonna give him the full thing. Like,
no. I'm not talking about getting rid of. I'm saying, how long are we gonna give him grace on like, he's a rookie coach. That's why he doesn't know how to do the game management and challenges and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like stuff like that. Like you should learn from like certain stuff. And honestly, it's like, I think someone put in the comment, like, what is your assistant head coach doing? What are your advisors doing?
That's true.
I love Marvin.
The head coach advisors. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
Come on, man. Like,
that's true.
Those are the type of things that you need to be in his ear. Like, hey, AP, you might want to slow down. This might be I don't know. I don't know if people are telling him that and he's just still doing his own thing, or if no one is advising him. Then why do we have these advisors?
I don't know, bro. I just, in my opinion, bro, just I went into the mindset year where I was like, bro, it's gonna take damn near the whole year to figure it out. Like, for real.
So here's my thing, is that it's tough because I was gonna give him at least half a season.
Okay.
I want to give him a half a season to understand the situational side of things, right? Turn this season around, or just turn this team all of a sudden to a playoff team. I would give him longer, but understand the situational side of things. I was gonna give him at least a half a season. Good luck. He's a former player. Like, I don't care. It's really, it sucks when I never even got close to touching the field as an NFL player, as a coach, anything. The highest I got was, coaching high school football. You know what I'm saying? But I can sit there and go, I want to challenge that play.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's tough when you sit back and go, it seems obvious, but I also understand, as a coach, I've been in certain moments where you kind of have that oh shit moment, like, man, if I could redo it, yes, I would have done that. But if you start having too many of those moments,
that's what I'm saying.
It's the norm. It's the norm at that point.
That's what, exactly. It's a trend at that point.
Yeah.
At first it's like, okay, it's a mistake, but now mistakes are starting to become a trend.
Correct. 100%. I agree. And so, a lot of people in the chat, I think you guys are. I'm seeing a lot of AP. I'm seeing a lot of Luke Getsy. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Let's talk real quick on Luke Getsy. Okay, we just talked about AP. Again, chat, I appreciate you guys pulling through and rolling up. Make sure you guys go and subscribe wherever you're at. I got my guy Rundown. He's coming through. He's new to our Sunday live. I appreciate you, man, rolling up. Make sure you go to Rundown, hit that like button, subscribe. You got my guy Chris, Protect Show Podcast. Make sure you subscribe. I'm 805 Raider, Real Talk, Raider Nation, wherever you guys at. Hit that like button. Make sure you guys subscribe to all the channels. I appreciate the support. And so here's the thing. Let's talk about Luke Getsy, because a lot of people walking out that stadium, and I saw some people going live on Instagram, on social media, and the Raider fan base was walking. They were walking with 5-6 minutes left in the game, and they were basically like, we're out. And you couldn't tell if you looked at the stadium because there was nothing but Steeler fans. And so, but the Raider fans were exiting that stadium. And a lot of them were saying, fire Luke Getsy. You know what I'm saying? And so we just talked about Antonio Pierce. How much blame do you put on Luke Getsy for this loss? Chris, I'll throw it to you first this time. This loss and just kind of the status of where we're at with the team.
I mean, of course, the offense is not, it's not productive. So it has to go, a lot of the blame has to go with him. But again, I think I'm not as fire Getsy as a lot of people are yet. Because again, it would be different if everyone is kind of like executing the play like it's supposed to, and just the play is just a not well a well-created play and stuff like that, or if there was some bad play call, like bad timing on things, which we do see at times. But I Getsy's not doing a good job, but I'm not saying he's doing necessarily a terrible job either, because again, he's not the one throwing the interceptions. He's not the one fumbling on the goal line. He's not the one that's making a block punt happen. So I'm the overall offense, I do have to blame him because he oversees it, but I'm not on the fire Getsy yet.
Not yet. I run down with your thoughts, man. How much blame do you put on Getsy?
I'm gonna be real, man. I was saying in the chat, bro. I'm starting to see why a lot of people are on that train, though. Like I understand why a lot of people are on that train, because at this point in the season, bro, we don't have an identity on this offense. We have no rhythm. Like, and I was telling the guys that's in the group chat, like they're like with the play calling, there's no rhythm to the play calling. You know what I mean? Where it's like there should be no reason why 70% of Raider fans are at home watching the game, and we pretty much know what the sequence of play calling will be. There should be no reason. You know what I mean? Like we come out at the start of the half, and immediately I bet you a lot of us was like, we about to run the ball. And that's exactly what we did. And not even to mention that a free rusher coming, and guess who the free rusher is? TJ Watt. There are certain you know what I mean? Like there are certain times where you look and it's like it's just what's happening doesn't make sense. Now, like Chris says, there are times the players are not executing, right? You look, you got two quarterbacks playing, multiple running backs not executing, linemen pick and choose what day they're going to be good and what day they're not going to be good. So, and you got receivers in and out. So it's very hard for him to establish something. But then it's like I said, the fundamentals of the play designs and the play calling don't make sense. Pulling guards on the goal line at the 1 yard line. Come on, dog. Like, what are we doing?
Good point.
You know what I mean?
So, okay. So let me do this. No, I'm going to ask this in a couple questions. Again, guys, I'm
what? What? That's a crazy one, bro. That's a crazy one, bro.
Let me ask you guys real quick. All right. In chat, you can answer this as well. Going into week 1 against the Chargers, fully healthy, we're good to go. Obviously, we're missing Jackson Powers Johnson. Colton Miller was injured. But game 1, were we supposed to be an offense that was going to average 24, 27 points a game?
I think so. We should have.
We should have?
I think so.
So averaging 24, 27 points a game? Okay, so let's say what? 24 points a game? Average 24 points a game? Okay.
Yes.
So that's at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
So here's my thing is I'm not on the fire Luke Getsy train. Not at all. And here's my reason why. We go in, we knew we weren't going to be a high-powered offense. We weren't going to be we weren't going to all of a sudden put up points like the Houston Texans are supposed to. Wasn't going to happen. Right. There was major quarterback controversy. Should AOC have been starting instead of Minshew? So on and so forth, right? And now all of a sudden, you have 2 rookie offensive linemen. You have your number 1 and number 2 receiver completely out. You have a Michael Mayer, which was in the game plan since week 1, but now he mysteriously has just kind of gone off, right?
Right.
You now have Trey Tucker working as the number 1 short term because Jacoby Myers was a last second decision. You now have an offensive personnel that is shifting all over the place. You have Trey Tucker that's acting like the number 1. Now he has to learn the offense as a number 1 receiver. I don't care if you're playing the same exact position, but now you have to learn as the number 1 receiver is like learning the entire new playbook. Now you got DJ Turner that's going to have to be a number 2 receiver that's always worked as a number 3 receiver. All right. And now you got 2 practice squad receivers out of Wilkerson and
Bachman.
Bachman, right?
Yeah, Bachman.
Two practice squad
That's
receivers that are coming up and now getting 1 week worth of getting reps with the number 1 team. You got 2 rookie offensive linemen. Now you got a quarterback that doesn't give in O'Connell at least a game, maybe 2, to kind of just get his rhythm down with it going against a good Steelers defense. And so when you have all these moving parts, and if you've ever been a coach, not the youth, at least at the high school level, if you've ever been a coach and you go through all these injuries and now you have to shuffle all your players around, your playbook goes from this down to this.
That's true.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what happens. And so, yes, Luke Getsy looked a little vanilla. I understand that. But at the end of the day, you don't have the flexibility. If we were all healthy, if Devontae Adams was out there, if Jacoby Myers was out there, if Trey Tucker was running that number 3 position where he's been practicing all off season and through the pre-games, if we had Michael Mayer still out there, then I would say, yes, it's all on Luke Getsy because we're not producing. But as it stands right now, we have literally moving parts all over the place. If you've ever installed an offense, you know that you cannot all of a sudden just throw guys from a practice squad or all of a sudden take players from all over the place and throw them in completely different positions and think all of a sudden you're going to fire this thing up and put up 27 points. It just doesn't work that way. And at the same time, Aiden O'Connell did not look very good. He overthrew a bunch of balls. He was underthrowing. He was off his timing. There was throws behind. I mean, Aiden O'Connell looked off. And so you get to a point as an offensive coordinator. I mainly ran the defensive side, but I also called offensive plays. But you get to a point as an offensive coordinator where you sit there and go, shit, our offensive line isn't doing very well. What do? I got to figure out how do I get the ball in my playmaker's hands, which is Brock Bowers. And yes, we ran a lot of those little bubble screens to him, which I don't agree with 100% of the calling, but at the same time, as an offensive coordinator, what do you do? What do you do when all of a sudden you go out there and you probably have receivers coming back going, shit, I didn't know the call. Or what am I supposed to do on this play? Because you have Wilkerson and Bachman being brought up on the from the practice squad.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden getting a few days worth of learning the offensive scheme and understanding it. To me, if I'm going to put someone on the lowest position when it comes to blaming, I'm putting Luke Getsy at the bottom. Because what he has to work with is absolutely nothing. That's the hard part. And so I'm not excusing some of the, there was some bad play calling. Don't get me wrong. There were some bad decisions. I don't agree with some things. I get it. But at the end of the day, I just don't know how much understanding of this offense these players have, given the fact that they haven't really played it. Trey Tucker's been on the team, but he's never been on the team repping the number 1 as the number 1 receiver. So,
and I'm glad you brought up Aiden, man. I'm glad you brought up Aiden because people are going to give us excuses on why he didn't look good, why he didn't perform well today. He didn't perform well. That's just all that needs to be said, bro. There were multiple times in this game where throws could have been made, where drives could have been extended, right? And plays could have been made, but it didn't happen today, right? I mean, we applauded him for the accuracy, overthrew multiple guys today, right? And these are open guys. These ain't just like non-open. These is open guys, and you still give a turnover. So I wouldn't say he's the problem, but he ain't the solution.
Almost a pick six. Too.
So he ain't the problem, but he ain't the solution. You know what I mean? So anybody that's trying to say, oh, yeah, bro, just give him time. Well, goddamn it, how much time? How much time are we supposed to get this man? Where we like, oh, bro, what are we supposed to be seeing? A franchise quarterback, correct? I ain't seen not a sniff of it. since this man has played that. So we got to keep it a bean with that, bro.
The one thing to add is, again, and I kind of go back to it, like if you've ever coached the game of football, the defense is much easier to install. So yes, we have injuries on the defensive side. The defense is all about see ball, get ball, right? And you got to be disciplined. But the defense is much easier to install. When the offense, you have surprise injuries, it throws everything off. It throws everything. And so Devonta Adams, all of a sudden, wanting a trade, it throws everything off. Jacoby Myers was doubtful. And so a last second now injury report where he's now not playing on Sunday, you're shifting everything around. I guarantee you, if Luke Getsy is a true, just dedicated coach to the whole thing, he was probably up all hours of the night basically, oh shit, how do I shift this thing around? If I don't got Jacoby Myers, how do I shift this entire thing around? How do I shift up this entire game plan, given the fact that my number 1 and number 2 receiver are 5'10" and less? Like, you don't have that 50-50 ball guy anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got Brock Bowers and that's it. And he tried to feed Brock Bowers as much as he possibly could.
Yeah.
In so many different ways. And so not only, I mean, you literally you got 2 receivers that are 5'10" and less. Like, good luck. Good luck with it. And then he didn't expect Michael Mayer to be out as long as he has been. And then you got Shanker that was elevated last week. That now you got to shift everything around, and Shanker hasn't been on the roster, so he's not learning the actual offensive playbook. He's running practice squad, So it's just.
No, I get that. I get that 1,000%. I just think we got to be careful when we start going into that angle, because it's the NFL. We're not the only team that's going through stuff like that. I mean, look at the Browns, and the only reason just because I live in Ohio, my best friend's Browns. So you got to think they lost almost everybody. They lost Chubbs, they lost both of their tackles, they lost their tight end for a while. So they had to move their center to guard. So but we still expect just like what Tay always said. I mean, the standard is the standard.
So the only thing I'll say about the Cleveland Browns is they at least have a veteran quarterback that can work some things. We have Minshew, wasn't it? Now we have Aiden O'Connell. First start. I think that's where, again, can you really blame Luke Getsy for not being able to move it as much as he wants to, given the fact that, yes, if you put Deshaun Watson, a veteran quarterback that understands the system, that's been in the system for 3 years now? He got traded a few years ago. He had a full, when you have a veteran quarterback that understands the system, that plays a whole nother aspect.
No, I mean, that's true.
I don't know if I throw Cleveland into that mix.
No, that's true. I guess just from a injury standpoint, I'll say, just from, they had a lot of key injuries, but I don't know, man. I mean, again, I'm not for the fire Getsy, but I just want to make sure, like, to me, it's just across the board. I just don't like all the finger pointing. That's why I didn't like all the finger pointing with Minshew, and that's why I'm kind of sitting back this week, because a lot of the fans wanted this. This is what a lot of the fans wanted, so that's why I'm not even going in either direction. I'm just like, this is what y'all wanted. Y'all told me there was going to be immediate impact on offense. That's what I expected. We didn't get it. I'm not going to say I told you so, but I mean, we're screwed. We're screwed. It's a deep level screw.
Yeah, bro, because the quarterback talent ain't there, bro. That's the whole.
So there's levels to this, and for everybody that just came into the chat, just so you know, we're breaking down who's at most at fault. Antonio Pierce, we already talked about him. We're talking about Luke Getsy. We're talking about Patrick Graham, because it's a 3-headed monster. You got to talk about all 3.
Yeah, it's all of them.
And then we're going to get individual players, because MEZ Box said Jack Jones is terrible today. We're going to get into the personnel side of things when it comes to players. But, I said my piece about Luke Getsy. Right. Chris, you did. Rundown, you did. Let's talk about Patrick Graham. Okay? Again, 3-headed monster. The leaders of this team, when it comes to the coaching staff, has to take on some responsibility. And so let's talk about Patrick Graham. So, Chris, I'll throw it to you first.
Yeah,
what's your thoughts on Patrick Graham, and how much responsibility did you take on where we were at?
Yeah, same with Patrick Graham. I think the defense really started off well. I think they played well. The thing with the defense compared to the offense is that defense, and you're playing so well, you expect the offense to kind of do their part. whatever they bring to the table, do it. I feel like the offense didn't help out the defense today, and then it just kind of exploded. But you still got to put some of that on Patrick Graham. A lot of missed tackles, guys not in position. I don't know how much adjustments did we do. I mean, did we have someone spying Justin Fields at all? It seems like all he did was, all he did, like at most of the time, is just he went back his drop, and he knew he wasn't going to throw it. He was just looking for the hole as soon as he did it, just because no one was spying him. Like little things like that. That's on Graham, man. He has to do that. But our defense is injured, so it's kind of like what you were saying with our offensive side of the ball. We could make some of those same excuses because we lost some dogs, some dogs that we were depending on. So
yeah. All right, Rundown. Let me know how much blame does Patrick Graham have on just the status of this team?
Like you said with the Luke Getsy thing, I put him at the bottom of the totem pole for me as far as the blame. Now I was getting annoyed with him at the aggressiveness at which he did not play with, or give calls with. But I feel like today he was actually pretty aggressive. We got some sacks, right? We got some pressure. Now I do agree that there were no spies. There didn't look like that much adjustment, but we have to be honest with ourselves, right? And this is another reason why I'm not really saying nothing about Patrick Graham, is because the majority of these guys that we saw playing today was the majority of them guys we saw playing in the preseason. And in the preseason, we, especially on that D-line, because we're massacred on that D-line. So, and in the preseason, we said if these dudes ever start playing, we're screwed. We literally said that, bro. And
we did.
Right before our very eyes, bro. Right before our very eyes, right, to start the game off. I told my pops, I was like, bro, they got Malcolm Butler in there. And I know we're going to go through some players, but they got Malcolm Butler in there. They about to run it down our throat immediately, bro. Immediately is what they do. So it's like, it's hard for me to kind of blame Patrick Graham because, one, you're decimated with injuries. Two, you're not getting the same production from some veteran guys that you would expect to be playing better than what they are, right? Like Jack Jones, Trayvon Merrick, right? Like these are guys where you're like, dog, you should be playing way better than what they're playing like. Now, Divine Diablo had himself a game, right? Squandered because we lost, but he had a game today, bro. We're seeing some young guys emerge, but we're just being disappointed by some of the veterans that we should have that should be playing better, and we're decimated by injury. So I mean, it's not too much he can do in order for him to try to make himself look better. You can't really be too aggressive because you can't really trust what's going on in the field, really.
I'm with you. Like we are just riddled with injuries 100% across the board, and it's tough. It's tough when you have injuries. Now, I will say, going back to what I said a little bit ago, is it's much easier to adjust as a defensive coach than it is an offensive coach, right? Offense, you need all pieces to gel. Defensively, you need pieces to gel, but you also can very easily have players cover for each other. If a defensive lineman misses his assignment, that linebacker can fill for him, if you have good pieces. And so to me, I think that's where it's tough is, at the end of the day, Patrick Graham, we were supposed to lean on the backs of our defense.
Yep.
And it's just not there. It's not there. And the one reason why I say it's not there is because, and I don't know the exact stat, chat, let me know exactly, but there's way too many games that we allow the offense. There's way too many games where we allow the offense to take their opening drive and get points.
Yep.
That's what I don't like. I don't like the fact that our defense doesn't at least try to set the tone like this game, right?
That's a good
point. Steelers went down and they got 3.
That's a good point.
There's
get a 3 and out. Yeah, get a 3 and out.
Yeah, set the tone for the game. When you have that opportunity to set the tone and be that side of the ball that we were going to rely on,
right?
It's just not happening. Now they did come through when it came to the Ravens game. Obviously, the big sack to finish off the Cleveland Browns. It was good towards the tail end of the game, but at the same time, we're leaning on the backs of that defense. And when the Steelers came in that opening drive and looked like they went down the field fairly easily, and they got 3 points, I'll be honest, I sat there and go, shit, this is going to be a long game.
So can I ask a question? Do we put that on AP as a head coach where we can't identify a side of the ball that is our identity and we can't lean on. Like, for example, right? If we were an offensive team, we could say, all right, bro, I want my offense out there first to set that tone. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna put 7 points on the board. We're gonna go ahead and get it right. Or like you said, defensively, we're gonna set that tone. So is that on AP or who is it on?
Well, I think it's identified. It's just not happening. You know, like if you ask AP, he will always tell you our defense is what we're going to lean on. You know, we're a defense first team.
Right.
I just think that we're not. And again, it kind of goes back to last year where, you know, can remember a lot of us, you know, we ended up pretty good last year towards the tail end, but we played a lot of backup quarterbacks, third string quarterbacks, you know, defense, you know, offenses that were pretty banged up, you know, and we looked pretty good. But, you know, to keep it real, you know, like a lot of us was talking about, you know, we're going to be a top 5 defense. Like there's people that really thought we was going to be a top 5 defense coming into the year this year. And it's like, I told everyone, I mean, got to slow our roll a little bit, man, and see how everything works out. Now we're not what, as of before this game, we were what, 28th? We're ranked 28th. I mean,
after this game, we probably done dropped a little bit.
Yeah, maybe 30th.
Yeah.
So it's like we gotta, and I know we're injured, but we just need to upgrade everywhere. Like I don't care. Like I don't care. Like when it comes to offseason and draft, I don't want to hear nothing like, oh, but we have Isaiah. No, we got to upgrade wherever we can. Best player available, no matter what.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Well, it's tough because we can say that the injuries, and I agree with you. We have injuries, 100%. But and a lot of people have said in the chat, and it's a good appreciate the chat. The hard part is when you have missed tackles, that's coaching. I don't care about your personnel. We have injuries. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You have I forget who the safety is. I'm blanking on his name.
Mark.
No.
Alamau?
Nope. Young guy that I think we got it in free agency. Basically, he was gonna be a depth guy. He was a depth guy. Harper. He's getting a ton of playing time, you know, and so you got guys that weren't slotted in to specifically play, right? They're just depth guys. They're guys that get some breathing and stuff, but now they're getting forced to actually having some playing time. But when you have missed tackles, that's just discipline. That's repetitiveness. That's a practice culture. You know, if you are a good tackling team, you set that tone in practice. It's a culture that you bleed into your players, that you're going to be a good tackling team, that you're going to gang tackle. You know what I'm saying? I've always taught 5-7 hats on the ball. You want to make sure you swarm to the football. I used to call it no light. You want to make sure that where your help is, and you come in and you gang tackle with no light. Like those type of things. And we just don't have it. You start to see it fall off as the time goes on. Now, mind you, there are aspects to the fact that the defense can get tired. If you have too many 3 and outs, the defense starts to wear down a little bit. And so, as much as I understand that is a true fact, because I played all my my high school years and then into the little bit of college I played before I got hurt. But like I mainly play defense, and so I understand when the defense is always on the field,
right?
You get tired. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But the tackling is just an issue, and that's a mindset.
So, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. I mean, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna be honest. I think some of it too. I'm on the player standpoint of it, right? Like, I think we don't have the sort of, how do I say it? Like, we be soft sometimes, bro. When it comes to that, and yeah, it is on coaches sometimes, but I feel like some of our players, right? They don't come in with that aggressiveness. A handful of them do, where you're like, all right, bro, they're flying. You know what I mean? They're wrapping up. They're coming with some aggressiveness, right? But for the majority of the part, bro, like, I feel like as players, the execution of that can be way higher as far as the aggressiveness and how we're flying to the football, right? Like, there's still, and I bet you will watch it on the All 22. There is still some people jogging to the football. When it comes to gang tackling, bro. Now, yes, you can put that on coaching, but at the same time, bro, as a player, why you out here, dog? Like, what we doing?
Exactly, and that's where I'm at, because it almost goes to what I was saying on the offensive side of the ball. We know these guys know how to tackle 805. So, like, we've seen it. You know, like we've seen what they did against Lamar.
Yeah.
So it's not like they don't know how to swarm to the ball, but it's like it still goes to execution. Like contain the edge. Like you said, everyone swarm to the ball. Like that is still an execution thing, because all these guys would not have made it to the NFL if they did not know how to tackle. At this point, a coach is not going to teach you how to tackle at this point. Like it's like the player has to do it. The player.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
They're all professionals at this point, and so
yeah,
you're not going to teach a mindset.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you got to the NFL because you had the mindset. So I agree with you 100%. I mean, that's the majority of what defensive playing is. You have probably it's probably 70%, 80% mindset, 20% discipline and technique, right? And so you gotta have that mindset, right? Robert Spillane isn't the most athletic guy in the world, but he's gonna get his ass
flying,
the ball.
and he's flying around.
I know what's gonna happen, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Flying around.
Exactly. So it's mindset. When I say mindset, it's not just I want to go get the ball. It's also film study. It's what you do throughout the week to prepare yourself to understand who your opponent is. So it's also film study. So I'm with you. And free thinker, I'm gonna pull it up. We did see Max Crosby push one of the coaches, and we'll bring that up so everybody can see. If you did miss it on social media, I'll let my boy Chris break that thing down, because we were talking about it before we jumped on. And so we'll jump into it right now, because we kind of broke down. We broke down AP, we broke down Luke Getsy, and we broke down Patrick Graham a little bit, and so I'm going to bring this up, and we'll definitely take a look at it, and we'll give you guys' thoughts on it. We did kind of take a look at who the coach is. It is Coach Caldwell that's on the staff. We'll let the chat kind of give us your feedback on it. So I'm going to bring this up on the screen real quick and give us your thoughts. I think we know it's Max Crosby late in the game walking off. Obviously, it's 32-13. We're already getting it handed, but Max Crosby walks off and kind of shoves the coach. We did a little bit of research on it, but chat, we want to kind of get your thoughts. But Chris, I'm gonna let you take this one over.
Yeah,
and let me know.
Yeah. So honestly, for those that don't know, so Max did kind of clear this up. He did, he basically put a tweet out or IG, basically saying that Caldwell, is my guy, one of the best people in the business. That's a love push. Stop reaching. Raider Nation for life.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I can't lie though. I'm gonna take him for his word. But I don't know. That don't look like that. That looks like a frustration. Which I don't know, man. It seems like he kind of singled him out, but I'm not gonna read too much into it.
Only reason I would say no is just because Caldwell was smiling after he got pushed.
He was right shocked. I mean, you
look at it. It's one of those like
smiling after Will Smith slapped him. He was.
We ain't even gonna bring that up because that was the disgrace.
I'm just saying, Chris Rock smiled too. Like, what the hell is that? Like, I don't know.
That was a whole different thing going on that one right there. All right, but
we ain't gonna start that.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. It's like the love push. I don't know. I don't know if you're down 32-13. There's no love going on right now. Anyway, I just think he's frustrated. I think he's frustrated. I'm not gonna look too much into it. Like, I'm worried about our fan base because, as we know, players are not allowed to. Shout out to my cousin EJ in the building, man. What's going on? We're not allowed to show any kind of frustration on the sideline. You can't slam your helmet. You can't cuss or nothing, because then they're gonna think you want to get out of here. So I just think Max is just a little upset right now. That's all it is to it, man. We can't look too much into it.
Yeah, I'm with you. And the good thing is Max cleared it up, right? I mean, you don't know the true relationship between Crosby and Caldwell. That could have been off of Max Crosby made some sort of a play or did something to where he's just like, hey, kind of like an I told you so type of moment, or that type of stuff. So I wouldn't play too much into it. And hopefully, I'm glad that we can kind of bring this out. Chris, you said that Max Crosby basically said, hey, it's all love, no issues, and we can clear that air. So, we'll kind of leave it at that.
That motherfucker did kind of push me a little aggressive though. I ain't gonna
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was,
It's because Matt Scott is strong. All right, that's what it is. He's strong.
My wife and kids is watching this. Goddamn it!
he wouldn't have pushed AP like that. He wouldn't have pushed AP like that. I'll tell you that. Not that hard.
Man, my kids gonna ask me why Max shove you like that. I gotta answer to my wife and child.
Right. You gotta go home to your family. You gotta go home to your wife. Why you let Max dog you like that?
You went viral for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
Hey, but let's do this, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. We've been rolling up to almost 300 in the chat. I appreciate everybody. Make sure you hit the like button wherever you're at. And I got my guy Rundown, man. He came through. I appreciate you joining us after the game, even though it was an embarrassing loss, but we got to get through it somehow. And why not get through it with a couple of Raider fans? You know what I'm saying? So you got Rundown. Make sure you go to his channel, subscribe. Got Chris, Protect the Show podcast. I appreciate you rolling up as well. Make sure you guys go to the channel, subscribe. I'm 805 Raider, Real Talk, Raider Nation. That's my channel. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and like button. And chat, remember, if you have a question for the panel, I try to get through with almost 300 in the chat at some point. You guys are rolling with those chats, so I'm trying to get through as much as I can. But if you have a question for the panel, appreciate everybody in the chat. Salutes everybody in the chat. But if you guys have a question for the panel for any of us, hit that hashtag Raiders and then give us the question. I'll do my best to bring it up. And so, but I see a lot of new faces, a lot of new names come up in this chat, man. I appreciate everybody rolling through. So let's talk about personnel. Let's talk about the players, the winners and losers when it comes to players. Let's go on the easier side first, right? Let's go on the defensive side. I think the defensive side is much easier to kind of find some winners and losers, but let's talk about winners. I think we've mentioned his name a couple times, but Rundown, you got any winners on the defensive side? Even though 13-32, it's an embarrassment, but you got any winners on the defensive side?
Hey, and I'm gonna start off playing, bro, because everybody that watch me, everybody that know me, I'm not the biggest fan, but I always give love when it's due. Diablo played his ass off today, bro. So that's the number one for me. He played very well for his first game back. That's the type of play that I've been waiting to see. You know what I mean? When everybody talk about what he can be, that's what I want to see. Now let's put more consistent things together, and there we go, bro. Like that. So he was good today. You know what, bro? I do give a little shout out to Jacorian Bennett a little bit, man. Jacorian Bennett, he's consistent, bro. He's consistent. I just like consistent, man. Bro. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm looking on the other side what Jack Jones is doing, and I'm not too happy. But looking at him, bro, he's been a steady presence. You know what I mean?
So I don't know if you guys noticed. Not don't mean to cut you off, Rundown, but I don't know if you guys noticed. Jacorian Bennett didn't start today. It was Jack Jones and it was Nate Hobbs starting at corner.
Very
interesting. Anytime we go to a 5-man front, whenever Luke gets him, or when Patrick Gannon moves to a 5-man front, he pulls Jacorian Bennett for some reason. I don't know if you noticed it.
I didn't
go back and watch the film. I started noticing that in the first quarter.
He did it all game?
I don't know if it was all game, but I knew it through the first quarter, and then I saw it in the second. One, Jacorian Bennett didn't start the game. It was Jack Jones, Nate Hobbs. And then when we move to a 5-man front, he pulls Jacorian Bennett, and Nate Hobbs goes to corner, and Jack Jones stays. But I don't know why, because if I'm going to pull somebody, I'm pulling Jack Jones at this point.
But that's but I think, if you think about it, I mean, I know JB's been playing better, but most, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one because going into the season, everyone thought that it was, Jack Jones.
Jack gonna be a top 10 corner,
and Hobbs, and Hobbs is our two best corners. So
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe JB hasn't played up to, the full confidence yet. But
that don't make no sense.
That was a good call.
He's been the most consistent one, bro. So that is something that is a good call out. So we're gonna have to really watch on that, because to me, he's been the most consistent. But my last name, bro, I'm gonna just say it. I hope they keep him, bro. Charles Snowden, dog. I like Charles Snowden now. I ain't gonna lie. He like seeing the effort he be giving. You know what I mean? I like the length. I'll keep him and keep playing him just to see what he develop. I just like what he be doing in there a little bit. So those would be my three. I mean, we gave up 32 points at the end of the day, bro. So it's not too much. Too many. Yeah, it ain't too many goddamn winners, bro. But if I'm gonna pick and choose, you know what I mean? Like, there we go. Gainer's not playing, bro.
Gainer's not playing. He's not
He's not
playing.
playing, bro.
But I think Divine Diablo, he comes in after missing basically the entire start of the season. He comes in, balls
He's
out, gets
flying
that
around.
pick,
Flying around.
gets that pick taken away, which was brutal.
Man,
I mean, that was, you want to talk about momentum change? I mean, that's a deflator when you get a pick like that, and all of a sudden he gets it.
That's
he gets called.
ugly.
He gets called down, man. That's hard. That's hard to get through. Chris, who's your winners? Who's your winners?
Same thing, man. I think the first would be Diablo, first. He was flying around. Now, I think he made immediate impact. He was just making like splash plays where you could just notice that he was out there, and then of course I'm gonna say Bennett, man, because I think Bennett has sticky coverage. I don't, and he was like he was holding his side down. I don't think our corners don't travel, so I think he was just staying on his side. But he was going against Pickens, locking him up. He has sticky coverage. I'm not sure how many passes may have been caught on him, but I don't remember too many, if any. And then Spillane, he had a couple plays where he missed, but Spillane was still flying around. I mean, he was making the tackles for loss, giving those effort plays. He's always going to leave it out in the field. So those are the three that I feel.
You know what's crazy about Spillane, bro? What he does at this point don't really impress me because I expected at this point. Like at this point, what he be doing?
Yeah,
I'd be like, all right.
Yeah, he's just a lunch pail guy, man. Like I know
he's gonna come and do his thing.
He might make a mistake here and there, which I mean, I don't mind if you're making a mistake 1,000 miles per hour.
Exactly. Exactly. So you can take that.
I'm with you. And then, hey, Ellis, I appreciate you, man. $5. I read it right before. I appreciate you, man. I hope every time Luke gets his barefoot stuff,
that's a different type of pain right there.
That is a different type of pain, man.
That's a different type of pain.
That makes you just want to yell at the kids, man. Like, you damn.
Hey, I got 3 kids, and I feel this because I got 3 kids, and I had to get to a point where I got one of those like it's like a bin that has like a mat that's attached to it, and you fold it over, and it all like I have a rule now: those Legos stay on the mat, because if that Lego stays off the mat, I'm throwing it away. Any Lego that leaves this mat, throwing it away.
You giving me game right now, 805, bro. My little one not even here yet. I'm stepping on dog toys and shit. So I'm like, bro, I got
no, man.
Right.
No dog toys hurt too.
What happened?
Dog toys hurt.
I got 3 kids. My youngest is 8, so I've been through it. All of them play with Legos, and so trust me. I walk carefully when I hear that Lego noise kind of rip out. So trust me. But hey, LS, I appreciate you with the super chat. Appreciate you pulling through. So I mean, look, when it comes to winners on the defense, yes. I think Snowden. I didn't watch too much of Snowden. It was hard. But Divine Diablo, you give up 32 points. I think Divine Diablo, he came out, he came back playing solid. You like it because obviously Eichenberg hasn't played very well. Masterson's on the IR. It's a guy that we need to come out and play solid. Gotta love it. And shout out to Jacorian Bennett. He had that one play on the sideline where it was a good no call. Both him.
Yeah. They let him play.
Exactly. It was a great no call. And so, yeah, both of them, they're hand fighting. You know what I'm saying? And so, those are 2 winners. Now, when it comes to losers, let's talk about losers.
Oh, man.
So, Chris, I'm going to throw it at you, man. Who are your losers this week on the defensive side?
I just feel like, and again,
and shout to Severe, man. Severe, I hate the fact you ain't on this show right now because you've been talking about Diablo a little bit. So
he's reveling, bro.
I want to give a shot to you.
But I will tell you one thing though. Imagine if Spencer Rattler would have kept up what he was doing in like the first half, because he starts showing off the first half.
Hey,
we're not gonna hear the end of it from Severe.
No. Severe would have hit us up and be like, I want to show just on Rattler.
Oh yeah.
I just want to come on and talk about Rattler.
Yeah, he was gonna talk his talk, but Rattler he gotta settle down at the end, so we don't gotta hear that Rattler talk. But no, but I think when I think about it, it's so many because I feel like Jack Jones is just always like a step behind. It just seems like he is always a step behind, man.
Yeah.
So I always will say him. I don't even know who was all in, like just defensive line wise, like in the middle. Did Adam Butler even play today? Because I didn't hear his name at all.
He did, bro, but he's not no number 1 D tackle, bro.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. So it's like he needs to be a complimentary piece. So like he didn't do. But I'm not gonna say he's a loser, but I'm just gonna say just between him, I don't remember seeing John Jenkins doing too much.
Well, I think that's, the one thing is because Wilkins is out, you gotta
doing more.
Think about who now are they going to double team? You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like you're not going to double team John Jenkins. You're not going to double team Matthew Butler, and so now, Adam Butler. Now he's going to get the double team if there's ever one call.
And he's not good enough to take on that.
Nah, bro, he's not that. He's not that.
Yeah.
We were saying it on Saturday, Chris, bro. Like how we gonna replace that production, bro? Like we saw we're not. It's not happening.
You can't just just pick up that production from miss from Wilkins, man.
Severe, get out of here with that. God
Come on, man.
Severe. I'm telling you, Severe. Hey, if you ready, I can send you the link. You just let me know. You can pull up on us. But
shout out my boy Day, man. But yeah.
But that's the hard part for Adam Butler right now. He's probably looked at as that number 1 down interior defensive tackle. So he's gonna call the double teams. It's gonna be tough for him. There was a comment back, and I kind of started, which was unfazed as Spillane. That dude's probably why the defense is lost right now. I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not sure where you come with that. I honestly, being real, yeah.
Unfazed, bro. Come on, unfazed now. Come on now.
I don't know where you come with that. I mean,
come on, dog.
Nah, Spillane again. He might miss a play or two, but he's always he's running around. I'm not tripping on Spillane, man.
If he wasn't on this team, we'd be worse. I tell you
my
that
God,
right, we'd be worse.
And now you gotta now you take into consideration that we no longer have a Christian Wilkins that's going to demand a lot of double teams. And so these linemen are now going to be able to get to that second level so much easier, so much quicker. And so it's just going to make it a little bit harder for these linebackers. And so
come on, unfazed. He said Spillane can't tackle. Isn't he like one of the top tacklers in the league right now?
He is. Yeah, he's one of the top tacklers in the league.
We're frustrated right now, bro. It's gonna come out in different ways. We're just frustrated.
Like
I'm with
unfazed. I get it, man. I get it. That's what I'm saying. But everybody's not gonna make every tackle. But
you spot on with this one though. You right back on it with this one.
So the losers, and rundown. I'll throw it to you before I get to my losers. Rundown. Go for it. On defense?
I think we all gonna I think we all gonna say Jack Jones. When the dude got you on your knees like you giving a proposal, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, you gonna have to be a loser, dog. There's no way I cannot leave you off that list. So he was bad. The interior line was bad, right? I mean, John Jenkins isn't giving us anything at this point.
It's time to move on from him. And I like
Matthew Butler. Yeah, and Matthew Butler, like we knew what time it was. At the end of the day, bro, when I saw him out there, bro, I already knew what time it was. You know what I mean? So that don't faze me not one bit, bro. I already knew. But from him and really those guys, really, I would like to say some of the secondary, but I can't really say that other than Jack Jones because I mean, Fields only had like 82 yards going into the goddamn fourth quarter. So it's not like he was cutting us up through the air. You know what I mean? He wasn't doing anything too crazy. Now I can kind of say Trayvon Merrick to the point of the angles he was taking on these run fits, bro. He is terrible against the run, bro. I hate what he be doing in some of these angles, but regardless, I don't think he was that bad.
To me, I always say about Boric, it's all about I think he thinks he's faster than what he is.
You do say
that's why his angles are so bad. It's like you're not that fast.
It looks like that. The angles he takes aren't good, bro. He don't take good angles. He has, bro.
Yeah,
so,
like
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like he thinks he's faster than what he is. It's like, nah, you're not. You don't got that type of speed to take that angle.
He started the game off well.
Just to throw it out there, unfazed. Robert Spillane is in the top 3 leading tacklers in the league as it stands right now with 54 tackles.
Yeah,
We can't say nothing like that, bro. Come on now.
I mean, he might have I didn't like. I go back and watch the film. I will break down the film. He may have had some missed tackles this game. I'm not going to say he didn't because again, I'll go back and watch the film. But as it stands right now, going into week 6, he's in the top 3 leading tacklers in the league. So, I mean, not sure if
Dead ass Severe. Hey, what Severe just said right now, I think that might be it, bro. Merrick still think he in the Big 12, dog.
Maybe, yeah.
Come on, man, bro. Like you got to take better angles than this, dog.
Yeah.
You got to take better angles.
You're in the big league, baby. You're in the big league.
Once again, and I'm just and that, bro. I know I said it already, but the Jack Jones and him not diving on that fumble, bro. You know what I mean? You trying to scoop and score. Come on, dog. We're not there right now, bro. We're not trying to make the superstar play. Dive on the damn ball, man. So like these are things that really are gonna piss me off, bro.
So Severe, I just shot to you.
Nah, he ain't played well, bro. We were expecting. I mean, some of us thought he was gonna be a top 10 corner. No cap, top 10, top 15.
I can't lie. I did.
That's fine.
I thought he was going to be that guy just because I think athletically he's good enough. But like I said, I like the fact that, I mean, just his picks that he got last year showed me he watched film and studied film.
We ain't getting that no more. We ain't getting that.
Yeah, I'm like, so you saw anticipation from him. So I'm like, anybody that's that athletic and watches film like that is going to be a beast.
Oh, and man, before you go real talk, bro, let me know, bro. Let me know. I want y'all to let me know if I'm tripping. I'm tired of bringing corners in here that don't know how to press man. I'm tired of it, bro. Like now Jacorian is pressing over there. He getting hands on people. But majority of the time I'm watching these games, bro, we ain't getting no hands on nobody, bro. We not redirecting. We not doing nothing in the secondary. So I don't know why we're not doing that.
I think it's tough because Jacorian Bennett does a good job of being physical. I think he
does.
That's what he's a good job.
He does.
It tells me, just based on what we've seen so far with Jack Jones this year, Jack Jones is not a physical corner. He'll break on that ball.
Yeah.
He'll break on that ball. Like there was one play that they replayed it where he did a good job. The receiver in front of him ran that out route, did a really good job of just sitting on it, broke on it. It was good. But oh no. But we got someone about to jump up in the building, but before we do, I appreciate the $2 super chat. Appreciate you coming through, man. More
better angles on a beach ball.
No, bro.
Oh man, Severe might have some challenge with the bars coming through. All right, Severe, I'm gonna bring you up on. I'm gonna see if I can get you up on here real quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna.
What's good?
Do-rag Severe? We got do-rag Severe?
I gotta keep the red hat. You know, that shit's it's vacuum sealed at the crib right now, man. I gotta put it. It's coming out on Tuesday though. On Tuesday, that motherfucker. Bro, look, I told all the Aiden fans, I was like, look, I'm not even gonna cook on y'all today. I'm gonna let this marinate. It's simmering right now. This is Thanksgiving dinner being cooked. It's basting out of the cupboard. It's slow cooking right now. I done add the thyme leaves or the big ass leaves with the crock pot. Look at this basting that. Look, bro. I'm telling y'all, coming this Tuesday, bro, it all hell about to break loose, man. All hell is finna break loose. I'm cooking everybody. All I heard, because people making excuses now. They didn't have these excuses before. Everybody told me he was about to come out and kill. Watch how good the offense flow when Aid in there. You're gonna see it's gonna be a night and day difference. Nah, brother, it wasn't no night and day difference at all. It's the same stuff I've been seeing. Overthrowing people, damn near throwing picks, look slow as hell in the pocket. All that same stuff I told people about. They didn't want to hear it though. I was hating then. But now y'all done seen his live TV, and now he didn't have his number one weapons. Like, did Devontae not be in there make him overthrow people? Like, did Devontae make him a better passer when he's there? Like, I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm not giving you everything. I'm not getting. This is just a movie preview. This is a short snippet. All right. Yeah, this is a short snippet.
Give him the hors d'oeuvre. Give him the hors d'oeuvre.
Oh man, this is just This is like when y'all go to Costco and they're giving out the little slices of bacon that they cooked. This is what this is. Y'all about to get that work. Y'all about to get that work on Tuesday. I'm gonna have diagrams. I'm gonna have a PowerPoint presentation. All of that. Oh, y'all done woke up. Y'all done woke up the Kraken. Y'all done woke up the Kraken now, because all I heard all week, y'all was talking. Oh, y'all was big talking. Watch this offense. I watched it. Y'all watched it too. Trash. Y'all let these garbage time yards pump y'all up from what he did against Carolina. Don't let that pump them empty calories pump y'all up, because all that does is make you fat.
I knew what time it was with them, bro. I knew what time it was with the Aiden people when I was like, yeah, you know, we ain't no Jacoby Myers. And then they was like, you know what, we'll be all right. He's
is that all?
I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, man. Oh no, I'm not letting none of it slide. I got a list. I got a list of all the names. All you motherfuckers got to get y'all getting caught up. Matter of fact, oh, I'm gonna take screenshots. All y'all motherfucking comments y'all was leaving, all that bullshit y'all was saying. Oh, y'all got to pay for that. Y'all got to pay for that. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming full circle. All y'all motherfuckers.
El Jefe saying that Minshew was still worse though. That's what they said.
Minshew was still worse.
Yeah, that's what they said, bro.
All right. We gonna pull up the tape. This is the best pass blocking I done seen all season. Best pass blocking I done seen all season. All season. He had time. And this motherfucker still he's supposed to be the accurate passer. This wild ass passes left and right, but he's supposed to be the accurate guy. He had all the time in the pocket to do what? Overthrow some motherfuckers? Nah, bro. Y'all about to.
There was a pick six that was dropped. There was a drop pick six today.
That's the second time he done thrown a drop pick six.
Hey, man.
Technically three, because two motherfuckers had a chance at that Carolina one. So technically it was 3 pick sixes motherfucker that thrown. He damn near threw 2 interceptions on one play. Nah, man. Nah, brother. Y'all got it.
Bro. You said that about the old line, bro. Hey, if we doing winners, bro, 2 of my winners gonna be on that offensive line, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because I think they played pretty well. I didn't. Now run game, we still ain't got no damn run game. I don't know what's gonna happen there, bro. But I think they didn't play too bad today, honestly. He had time in the pocket. He had enough time in the pocket to deliver an accurate goddamn ball. I'll say that. All right, we know what terrible O lines look like. It was not that bad today, bro. He was straight.
It was not.
Miller and James. How was Miller and James? Well, you know what? Let her go off, bro.
Look, you have plenty of time in the pocket. You have plenty of time in the pocket, right? But like I said before, you got 2 5'10" and under receivers that you're looking at. Good luck even seeing the receiver, finding them downfield. You know, you ain't got the 50-50 ball with Devontae Adams or Jacoby Myers. You know, you just don't you don't have it. So I'm not making it like. I mean, it is an excuse for Aiden O'Connell. Don't get me wrong. And Severe, you know, with all of us going on lives and stuff, like, I'm not saying Severe is trash. I'm not saying Severe is going to be our answer. But there's no way at this point in time with just how our offense is constructed that ain't nobody gonna find success with this goddamn offense. Nobody is. There's just no way. I mean, even when you have spurts of good protection, cool. Next thing you know, bang, a guy comes free off the edge and you're sacked. I mean, it's just, there's no way. And there were some comments a while ago about this offense has no identity. How the hell are you going to find an identity when you have so many moving parts? When you can't figure out how you're going to get an identity when your number 1 and number 2 receiver are gone, your number 2 tight end, which you want to run double tight end set. Now that tight end's gone with Michael Mayer, Zamir White's out. You have 2 rookie offensive linemen. How do you find an identity when you have every single week nothing but moving parts all over the place? You can't. And so, again, I'm not saying Aiden O'Connell is the worst quarterback to ever play in the NFL, but he's also not going to be a Super Bowl winner. It's just, how do you find an identity with his offense? You just can't as an offensive coordinator, especially when your number 1 receiver, Jacoby Myers, was a game time decision, basically, where he's doubtful the entire week and you just don't know. And now you got to flip everything around. And now Trey Tucker's the number 1, which at best he could have been a number 2. It's just, Good luck. Good luck
No,
with
but know what though? But know what? Ain't no kind of supposed to be the hammy healer, right? He the hammy healer. He's supposed to heal hammies. If he can heal a hammy, or he can heal an ankle, right? Right? I thought he was in a medical tent with some of that what's that pastor that used to sell the water on the televangelist used to have the water, sprinkling some of that the Peter Popoff. He's sprinkling that Peter Popoff water on Devontae hamstring to heal it. That's what I was told. He's a hammy healer. So he should have been healing Devontae Adams' hamstring and Jacoby Myers' ankle because obviously he just does it all, right? He does everything.
I told you Severe earlier in the week, bro. You should have gone on out there, bro. I told you you needed to lace it up. Mother,
Severe's that 50-50 receiver we need.
Hey, I told you straight Tucker out there, dog. Get Severe 6'3" ass out there, man. We get some work in, man.
Man, I saw the Raiders had brought in Rey Mysterio. I was like, this motherfucker taller than I started wide receivers. I was like, this motherfucker is taller.
That's the average corner receiver.
Rey Mysterio, man, is 5'2".
I was like, God damn.
Hey, Myra Reyna, I appreciate you with the super chat. You're saying losers, Miller and James. They should lead the offensive line and play like they're a washed or lack Raider passion. They did. I mean, we've been breaking down.
James, bro. I agree.
We have been breaking down Andre James the last few weeks with game film on Tuesdays, and I'll tell you right now, Andre James is struggling. He is bad.
That's
you know what I'm saying.
He looks lost. Just looks lost.
He looks lost, and Miller, he's just not the Miller he was a few years ago. I mean, he's losing.
Miller didn't seem like as bad as he was, though. I feel like Miller didn't.
He's been getting better, bro. He's been getting better.
He wasn't at. I gotta watch it again, though. I feel like he didn't get exposed as much as usual.
Not as bad, but the problem is that he's not bad, but he's got to be the anchor. He's got to be our guy that's going to be the leader on the offensive line. Like he's got to set the example. And unfortunately, we're going across the board. And at one point, what was it? I think it was midway through the fourth quarter. Parham, he was out, and they brought in who's the backup guard?
Pete?
White hair? No. Was it white hair? No, it wasn't white hair. Jordan Meredith. Yeah.
They brought in Jordan Meredith to come in for Parham. And so, I mean, it's just there's just so much going on with this offense that it's like, how do you? The moment someone goes down, now you got to change up your entire scheme to figure out, okay, how do we attack this Steelers defense, which is good.
You know what though? Like I kind of gotta give a shout out to Glaze, man. Like I didn't hear Watt's name as much as I expected. I mean, he got beat. He got beat some, but like I feel like Watt did Watt get home at all? Did he get any sack?
No, he was getting them fumbles, but that's not really on. That's not on Glaze, bro. I mean,
Watt was punching the shit out of the ball.
Yeah, he was.
Man, he was doing that.
Do any of y'all watch Drewski? You know, Roll Tide Willie. I would sooner put him at center before I put Andre James at center, bro. I'm dead ass. I'm so tired of watching Andre James, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Like it's embarrassing how bad he is.
I'm telling you. And your center's supposed to be damn near your best O lineman, bro. Damn near. He's supposed to be the lead. Your center's supposed to be damn near the leader of your group. For real.
The quarterback of the line.
If he's your worst one, bro, that's bad. That is bad.
Yeah. Miranda says, BS, your identity is supposed to be Miller and James. Yes, 100%. Your identity needs to be that veteran offensive lineman. Miller's supposed to set the tone, be the example. And then you got James, who's supposed to be that extra, basically the quarterback of the offensive line, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the quarterback of the offensive line, and it's just not there. Severe, he had a connection problem, but all you guys, hey, make sure, go to Severe's channel. He always pulls through. The Severe Raider, make sure you guys, and everybody that's rolling through the channel right now, I appreciate you. Hit that like button. Go to Raider Rundown, his channel. Make sure you subscribe. My guy Chris, Protect Shield Podcast. I'm 805 Raider, Real Talk Raider Nation. We try to hit you guys every Sunday. We also try to hit you guys on Tuesdays. But make sure you also go over to Severe's channel and hit that subscribe button. But Mary, Raina, I appreciate you with the super chat. You know, one of the things, in my opinion, and we're kind of backtracking a little bit. one of the losers. I got to put it out there, man. It's again Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson, missing Justin Fields on that rollout back to his side, and Justin Fields runs in for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's asking a lot to catch him, but you still got to set that edge though. You still got to set that edge.
I mean, but how many D ends in the league are catching him on that situation though?
Nah, you're not. But at least force him back inside if you can.
You can say that. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess to kind of flip back a little bit, Marish just says yes. Glaze and JPJ are outplaying our vets
by far.
I mean, Chris, to your point, you're saying that hey, Glaze looks good. That's
good enough. Yeah.
Shout out to Let's Go, bro. Shout out to Let's Go, bro. He didn't got us. He didn't got us one in the first 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah,
for real.
Absolutely. You know, and here's another thing to talk about, right? Because it's like it's good to get him, which is good. I'm with you, and I guess you can't hate him for it at all. And the tough part is whether or not, you know, could we have waited a little bit and got a little more talent in the spot that we picked Glaze, because was it a panic pick at all? Because there were so many offensive tackles that ran off the board right before Glaze was there. We picked up Brock Bowers in the first round. You know, could have we waited another round or two to get him where he was projected and possibly get a game changer or somebody else that could contribute in the 3rd round like we did. Again, conversation for another day, but gotta love that we got him. And he's there and he's contributing, because right now, I mean, shoot, what's his Thayer Mumford? I mean, he's hurt, and that's a big question mark. If DJ Glaze is playing as well as he is right now, and you know, Mary, you came through with the super chat. I appreciate you, and it's a topic to talk about. If Glaze is playing as well as he is, if Thayer Mumford is healthy,
put him to the left.
Do you bring Thayer Mumford back into play? I mean, I don't know if you put him at left. I think Colton Miller, I think he still needs to keep rolling, but
I mean, but think about it. If we're looking at a long-term approach,
it's Glaze, bro. It's Glaze.
Yeah, I mean, but like, no, I'm saying, but do we consider shopping? Do we consider shopping Miller?
I was about
My
to say.
dad said that, bro. I don't know about that, because I think I said it, bro. I think it's gonna take him until next year to be 100% back to Colton Miller, because he didn't have no training camp.
How old is he though?
He's only like 20, 28.
Yeah, he's not old enough. He still should have a solid 3-4 more years left.
A tackle could play well into the 35s, 36. You feel what I'm saying? He can well be in that and still be straight.
But do you think he has any trade value or no?
Oh yeah, but we'd be screwed. I'll be honest with you. We don't have no solution, bro. We don't have no backup.
We're screwed because of our depth, without question.
Yeah,
Andres Pete is garbage. But here's the thing: does he have trade value? I think any tackle of the caliber of Colton that played, it's not about what he's doing today. It's about, is there a tackle needy team that has an offensive lineman coach to say, I can do something with him?
Yeah,
like that's the trick to it, right?
Miller's 29 right now. I don't know, man, because the only reason, again, I'm thinking long term. I'm thinking long term because I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the right answer.
I'll just say this, right? I mean, this is me. I think majority of us probably understand that a rookie quarterback will be in here next year, right? Majority, or a young one. Majority of us understand it. Do you want a new left tackle or maybe a young left tackle in with a young quarterback as well? Or do you want the veteran guy in there with a young quarterback, is where you would say?
See, but I guess the question is, do I think Colton can get back to Colton?
Right, there you go.
I to be completely honest, I wasn't really too impressed with Colton last year either. To be completely honest. So it's like,
what do you think his best year is? What's his best year?
Probably a couple years ago.
A few years ago.
Yeah, like we're talking about like 21.
That's tough.
To be honest.
That's tough.
And bro. And that's what I'm saying. And that's the only reason I'm saying that, because do we give a chance for Mumford to kind of like show
Sholo, man. Sholo man.
I was about to say, let's put this up. Sholo man, hey, I appreciate you down in that chat. I appreciate you pulling up. Okay, I traded Hobbs before Miller.
Nah.
Go get Gray Newsome. Okay, hold on. So chat, let's do this. Who would you, with the whole Devonta Adams talk going on, right? And it's a topic that I want to talk about a little bit on my channel. I was going to post a video on it. We want to get the max. No, I'll give a shout out, Rage Coach. I appreciate you coming through, man. We want to get the max value out of Devonta Adams if this trade does go through, right?
Oh yeah.
Tom Telesco came out and said he wants a number 2 plus some additional compensation. The likelihood of him getting it at this point right now is very slim. So could we package something together to get the best value possible out of this trade? And Sholo, man, you just said Hobbs before Miller. Do we package Hobbs? I mean, in my opinion, I don't think so. That wouldn't be my call. But is there a player? We're just talking about Colton. Is there a player that we could package with Devonta Adams to get the best possible trade value? Who wants to go first? Because I threw the question out there. I don't want to put him on the spot.
There are, but it just depends on like how you're looking at it. Because realistically, Devonta Adams is a right now piece. So a team would, if you're going to add another player in there, is probably somebody that you would say you want as a future piece, right? So you looking maybe somebody on the defensive side, and preferably somebody that has a year left. My opinion, I put Merrick in that mug. That's just me. I put Merrick in there and maybe say, hey, bro, who needs a safety or something like that, or something like that. Man, I mean, you know, you look at Hobbs. I probably wouldn't do Hobbs, but you know his contract is running out, so maybe. If you're talking about future stuff, do you re-sign Diablo or what do you do with that? That's what I'm saying. So like these are guys mainly most of the guys are on the defensive side where you be like, all right, bro, we can go ahead and package them up. They got a year left. Do we re-sign these guys or do we try to get some better individuals?
Yeah. So before Chris, I'm gonna send it off to you. But hey, congrats on Chris with the parlay. I'm gonna keep saying it. We don't hit parlays much, man. But Chris hit a big one today. I love it. I love it, man.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Gotta love it.
The crazy thing is I'm gonna use it to take John B's mom out probably tomorrow, man. So it'll be cool. She's gonna rub my belly.
Gotta love it. Let's go. So Chris, let me know.
Buster's as well, bro. She don't even get the fancy stuff. It's Dave and Buster.
Oh yeah.
And Chris, who could we package? Who could we package together to possibly get the best or the most value out of Devonta Adams trade? I got to do something real quick. I'm going to put you up, but let me know.
Yeah, so honestly, I think I still think Michael Mayer, man. I think Michael Mayer, we can package something, to be honest. But I don't know how some of his, I just don't know how some of his mental issues may affect any kind of trade or anything like that.
That's the next thing, bro.
And I don't know, because and then I know Hobbs. I think Hobbs is someone that I do like Hobbs, but I think I'd rather keep Hobbs. But Colton Miller, man, he's probably the biggest one at the end of the day. Colton Miller, because I feel like he plays a premium position at that left tackle. We saw what happened when Mumford played left tackle last year. He was fairly good, or he was fairly decent. Right. Maybe if he gets some more reps there, he can do a little something. So I'm not sure. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Now I know everyone that's kind of on their contract year, you're not really feeling any of them, are you?
I mean, a couple you can keep, right? Like Hobbs, you might like it, but see, this is the thing, right? Because we know it's gonna come up, bro. The worth. What's the worth? Like right. I'm gonna resign some of y'all, but understand, bro, you're not gonna make no top dollar at your position. You know what I mean?
And the cornerback market is going up anyway.
Exactly. You know, so it's like Nate Hobbs, bro. Are we gonna pay you like a top 5 nickel in the league?
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna want a bag. He's gonna want a bag.
Yeah, but but based off the play, right? We talking about this year, and football is a what have you done for me lately type of sport, bro. So at the end of the day,
But unfortunately, it's not always like that. Like,
but then you gotta look at the market.
As long as you have a decent year on your contract year, you usually get overpaid. I think.
See, for me, bro, it'd be like this. Nate Hobbs, the only one that he'd get what the market commands. He wouldn't get over what the market commands.
No,
right?
no,
So,
I agree. But
that, I'd be like, all right, bro, you get that. Trayvon Merrick, he can walk. I'll be honest with you, because you can find a safety. Safeties aren't that expensive, right?
Yeah,
we could have got Justin Simmons if we wanted to, for real. You saw how long he was out there,
right?
So
we really could have.
You saw how long he was out there. We can replace the safety linebacker. Now, some people may want to keep Diablo. I would see what the market looks like in order for that. You know me, dog. You know my dream scenario. I want me some Dre Greenlaw. I like that. But either way, they're not expensive either. So you can go ahead and replace that easily. The only guy, Spillane is the only guy that's really going off of his contract that I'd say you got to do that yesterday. Like, you have to re-sign him now before the season even comes off. I don't think he's going to go nowhere, but I still think you got to re-sign him, though.
Yep.
But so, you're right.
My biggest thing, and Sholo, man, you're coming in, package Tay with Miller Hobbs, and for picks for DJ Reed. What do you guys' thoughts on that?
I want Garrett Wilson, damn it. If the Jets don't want to give me something like that, bro,
They're not giving up no Garrett Wilson.
I know. But I'm just saying, bro, I'm just like, bro, I'm not trying to. I don't want just that. If you're talking about two players, bro, these are two starters. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta get more.
Yeah, they're not. Especially with a new play caller there in the Jets, there's zero chance they're giving up. You know,
so
go ahead.
The one reason why I'm with you with Merrick, because you can find a safety, right? You can find a safety. Yeah. Safeties aren't the most expensive position on the defensive side, even if you want to go and get a high caliber safety. The only problem is that when you trade away Nate Hobbs and you trade away a nickel corners are a dime a dozen. I mean, you cannot find a good nickel corner consistently across the board. You can try, you can draft one.
I got something that you guys may not agree with. I think if worst come to worst, worst comes to worst, I think Jacorian Bennett can play nickel. I really do, because
who plays outside?
Because he's physical enough. But then
who plays Jacorian Bennett ends up?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's a specialized position that we can go get a. I mean, because nickel, what he was saying, nickel is kind of hard to find a good nickel.
It is. And my thing is, like, I don't want.
You don't want to mess up.
You don't want to mess if he's already getting the confidence at corner.
I get that too.
And if he's establishing himself, we could find ourselves the number one corner.
See, and I was about to say, man, if you talk about him playing nickel, bro, you don't want the hamstring hoodlum to go over there and go ahead and start playing that outside corner, bro.
No. Reason I was saying that is because if we had to get rid of Nate Hobbs.
Yeah, you could say,
that's what I was saying. If we had to,
okay.
And then we'll go get like another corner. But you're right, like it's been forever since we had a true lockdown corner. If JB can become that, and we can have that for the next 7 years, I'm with it.
Yeah, so, Hobbs and Spillane resign him, bro.
Bring back your Woo Governor guy, Chris.
Hey, my boy, Governor, man. That was my dog, man.
I'm just saying.
I like that.
Hey, but I'm gonna. There it is. Okay, Severe, you said phone died. Okay, I thought Severe, you just came out the car just to talk some shit. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like.
I'm gonna take that comment off because I'm gonna stay with that. I'm gonna say you just went out your car to just talk to some people.
You see that? That's crazy.
But here's my thing though: is the one guy that I think we could package up right now, and I guess there's two. There's two ways to go after it. Devonta Adams. And package him up with DJ Turner. Because if you can find a team that needs a deep threat, a gadget type of guy, a special teams guy because of the new kickoff rule,
right?
Then maybe you package DJ Turner a little bit with him. Because DJ Turner, I mean, he showed last week that he can score. We got him on that reverse. If you can showcase him next week a little bit and have him catch a deep ball or something like that, he's a speedster that can help on special teams. And so if that's I'm not saying we're going to get a 2 for it, But if that can move you from like a team that's saying, "Hey, I'll give you a 4," maybe that'll move you to a 3. Then I could package DJ Turner in there.
Do you think he'll move the needle though? You think he'll move the needle? Because I think there's enough like
it's only
fast
if there's
guys out there.
It's only if there's a team that needs that like slot deep threat type of guy or return. Because if you saw the stat, I don't know if you saw the stat, but apparently the Raiders haven't returned a kickoff since 2011.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
bro.
heard that.
Yes, bro. I saw that.
But the thing about it's not even like we have DJ Turner back there returning though.
No, I know.
So it's not even like we can be like, oh, he's a returner.
Who was even returning kicks?
You guys
today,
don't
bro?
even have him returning.
Who was returning kicks today? It is not even Tyreek McAllister. What's the point of re-signing him, bro? If he ain't
Did we have Bachman back there?
Bachman. Who is this man?
Do we have Bachman back there?
I don't know. Bro. I don't know.
It got to be someone better than Bachman. Got to be.
Okay. So when it comes to like personnel, real quick, when it comes to personnel swapping in and out, right? Does the head coach have final say on who goes in and who goes out, or is that more coordinators?
You would think it's coordinators because, like, you would think they would be the one to protect.
Coordinators 95% of the time.
You would think, yeah.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
But Chris, I like it's only in situational. You have to find the team that needs a returner. You know what I'm saying, because of the kickoff rule and stuff. So you could package it. The only other person I would package, honestly, and you know, I don't know if they would go for it. Is you got to find a potential suitor for Gardner Minshew at this point. Just get rid of him.
Jesus, who would take him? Who would do it?
I don't know, but if you could package him with
like
a quarterback needy team,
someone like a Dolphins,
maybe a
Dolphins.
I don't know. Did they play today?
Oh,
I don't think.
Last time I saw them, I know they won. Last time I saw them, they know that
I thought they lost. Didn't they lose?
Oh no, they won with that Snoop Huntley that last game I saw. So they feeling good. Dog, unfazed is on everybody. What did Bachman do? What did he do?
Hey,
unfazed on like nobody right now.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you package Gardner Minshew to a team that just needs a spark of some sort, again, like Gardner Minshew could, you know, like Minshew Mania is a real thing. Too bad it's not a real thing with the Raiders. Because I'll tell you, it's another subject I want to kind of talk about, honestly. And we'll get it to kind of towards the end, but
kind of what Baker did when he beat us that year.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Though. He was free, so that's what I'm saying. But it's the same idea of someone that thinks maybe someone that was like one of his old coordinators or something that from Jacksonville or something. I don't know where he is, but bro. Man,
you never know.
Bro. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, if it could be Miami, right? Miami still has the pieces to be a decent team.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so maybe you pull that trigger and you send Devontae over there. I don't know if they even need Devontae at this point.
Oh my God.
But like
shut the NFL down if Devontae goes over there.
No, real talk.
Like shut the whole NFL down.
We be able to get a piece back though. We be able to get something back off that.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we can, if you could, let's do this. Chat. Would you pull the trigger if we sent Gardner Minshew and Devontae Adams for a third?
Yeah. I ain't gonna cap, bro. I be wanting Jalen Waddle back. I ain't gonna cap. I'm swinging big, goddammit. Somebody give me Jalen Waddle.
Third. They're not gonna give up that, man.
They may not. I'm just saying because that's what we're gonna want. But would you do it?
Jalen Waddle or something? Would I do it? Yeah. For just a third? Just a third?
Just a third.
Oh, that's kind of ugly right there. I don't know about that. That's kind of. I might need something.
Or the opposite. Devontae Adams just sits. Doesn't do anything for the rest of the season. He sits, and then we end up
getting nothing for him.
Or
wait, because he's a free agent,
and then we have all the dead caps.
No, but see that's why I keep telling everybody like.
So we have no dead cap after this, but
yeah. But the thing is, no one's gonna we're not gonna pay him what that 36.5 or whatever.
Yeah,
nobody's gonna pay him that.
Free that up. Well,
no,
I'm
not
worried about that because I guarantee you someone restructures it. You restructure it. I mean,
but that's if he decides to.
That's true.
So that's why he's only gonna go where he wants to go.
But I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Chris, I'm with you.
Go ahead.
Rundown.
Oh, no problem. But I'm just saying, I don't see a lot of situations where he himself makes that team better. I don't. Like, I look at the Jets, bro. Like,
what team better? Any team?
He doesn't. Devontae, I don't think he makes any of the teams he wants to go to immediately better. I don't think he changes
the Bills
life over there.
There's
the
two
Bills.
teams. I'm
talking about the team he wants to go to. He don't want to go to. He don't immediately want to go to Buffalo and the Ravens. He want to go to the Saints and Jets. He don't change life for him.
But I don't know, man.
I hear what you're saying. No. To Rundown's point,
he don't change life
to the teams that he wants to go to, the Saints and the Jets. If he wants to go there, I don't think he change. I mean, he can change.
He don't move the needle there. No,
he don't move the needle there. If he got smart and went to those teams at 805, say he's gonna move them needles for sure.
He's gonna move the needle with the Jets. I think so. You can't.
He would.
You can't deny the chemistry between him and Rodgers. And then if they keep Garrett Wilson over there, I mean with Mike Williams, with Lazard, with that run game, I think he moves the needle. It's debatable how much he moves the needle, but I think he moves the needle. God, if he goes to the Bills,
that's different.
That could get nasty. That could get nasty there.
That's the one.
And if he goes,
if he was smart, he would do that.
If he goes to the Ravens,
that's
nasty. I don't know, man. For some reason, I don't like that fit. I don't like that fit.
The Ravens? Why not? Well, he's already he got a block and shit like that.
Yeah, because like you got to block a lot. You got to block a lot. But I'll tell you, man. The damn the Lions. And the Lions might give up something for him.
You like the Lions, bro. You like the Lions.
No, I mean as far as a trade destination, like I think
you said that a couple times, bro.
I know. I mean, to me, that really is that's my sleeper because you got to think about it. That's a quarterback that I think he wouldn't mind playing with. You know, at least in that system because they got a good system, a good offensive coordinator. He like defense has got to pick a poison. Are you going to double him? Or are you going to double, the young bull? So I don't know.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Here's the thing, though, and I'm gonna bring this up because John B. I'm gonna bring this up real quick. So Crystal's trying to seem right, blah blah blah. No, because you have to understand that Devontae Adams still has control.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This whole situation.
That's why you can't. I don't even know why you bring his comment up.
Because
you don't understand football.
So here's my thing, though, is because there are some people that talk about the no trade clause, blah blah whatever. But here's the thing: is
speak slowly for him.
Yeah,
I got it. He's an idiot.
Here's the thing: is Devontae Adams played it actually pretty perfect because he said he has a hamstring issue. There's no way you can dictate whether or not a hamstring is actually healed or not.
And
so he's going to have to clear a physical wherever he goes because he
claims
a hamstring.
That's 100.
And so when he goes somewhere and he goes and the doctors want to clear him, he'll say, "Oh yeah, no, it still hurts." And there's no way for a doctor to dictate whether or not he's good. And so that's the thing: is there's still a portion that lies in his hands. Is he can say, "No, I'm not going to go." So, this hamstring still hurts, and so the trade doesn't go through. And so Devontae Adams still has control in his hands. So the Raiders have to work with him. The Raiders got to figure out what can we do to figure this whole thing out. So
exactly,
don't think that the Raiders can just send them off where they want to. Right. No, it ain't working.
Really didn't even think that.
Hey Chris, bro, I think he's sweet on you, bro. I ain't gonna cap, man. I think John B a little sweet on you, bro.
Well, no, honestly, it's because me and his mom hasn't told him about his sibling.
My little radar coming up, bro. I don't know, bro. He might like the way you look in your polo right now or something, dog.
Man. He like the big boys.
Hey, bro, that's crazy. But I mean, hey, I want to ask 805 something because I don't ask him that, and I need to know what train he's on. So when it come time to the draft, right? When it come time to the draft, what's your thought process, bro? Are you on the quarterback train or where are you at?
Oh man, you hit me with the draft talk.
That's
what you hit me with.
Yeah.
So you asking me what I would do if it was
Yeah, what are
me,
you
or
doing right
what,
now? If
what do
you're
I
the
think
GM,
Telesco would do?
oh, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one.
You're like,
you know
what do I?
GM 805. GM 805. Let's do that.
All right. Shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, refill your cup, man. Refill your cup.
I'm about to. Here we go. You ready?
I'm about to finish
Yes,
mine
sir.
as well.
Yeah, I'm grabbing mine. Okay, so if I'm the GM, right? God, so many ways I can go with this. If I'm the GM, first and foremost, I ramp up the shit out of this offensive line.
Oh,
That's my first move. Okay.
100.
Off season, I'm gonna bring in, depending on how DJ Glaze goes, I'll bring in a top tier offensive tackle. I want to. I would have gotten
Free agent,
Talisi
you talking about-
Fuaga. I would have gotten Talisi Fuaga with our first pick in the draft. That would have been my pick. But
would have been mad.
Here's my thing: is it all depends on where we land in the draft at this point. I mean, if we're in reaching distance of getting a top quarterback,
Gotta do
We are 8th right now. We are 8th.
we're
in,
eighth.
in the draft.
Let's say we end 8th. Let's say
Like we stay.
We gotta
at
wait
8th?
to the we gotta wait till the games. What tonight's game and tomorrow's game be done to get a
Bro,
real-
majority of these teams that are in front of us don't need no quarterback, bro. The majority of them. Like Jacksonville is like 3rd.
So let's say hypothetical. And Myra G came in the building.
What's up,
Appreciate you
Myra?
pulling up.
Myra G.
So let's say hypothetical, we finished and we have a top 10 draft pick. Okay, let's throw that out there. So I'm gonna say first, chat. What would you do if we have a top 10 draft pick? Would you jump into the top 5, knowing you're picking up, or you're giving up maybe
Got to
3 number 1s and 2 number 2s? Let's just say I'm gonna throw that out there. So chat, let us know. Would you? Let's say we got the 8th or 9th pick. Would you jump up to the 1st? The way that our defense is right now, and the pieces that we have, the salary cap that we have, if we were 8 or 9, I'd jump up to the top 3 to get a quarterback.
Same.
I would do it because one, there are quite a few quarterbacks that we can choose from in the top 3. I honestly don't even know if we needed. I honestly don't even know if we need to jump in the top 3 next year to get a top quarterback.
You might be able to stay where you at if you top 10 or top 5 or whatever the case, depending on how it looks.
Exactly. And so, would I jump? I would jump based on the pieces that we have when it comes to defense. I do it. I jump up and get a quarterback. Am I a fan of jumping up and giving up that capital? I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan.
either.
I get that. I will say it is ugly.
I'm finally on board though. I'm finally on board. Run down, and got me to see the light.
I feel like, but it's not even the light at this point, to be dead honest with you. I feel like you want to make the right decision, but I feel like this fan base needs something to grab onto.
Exactly.
Thank you. We need something, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we need this fan base to have something to have patience with. There's zero patience in this fan base.
Yeah.
And look, rightfully so, because we've been trashed for so long. And when we had signs of success, we flipped the script on everybody, right? Jack Del Rio went to the playoffs. We flipped the script on everything, and all of a sudden we gutted show. Yes, Jack Del Rio lost the locker room, whatever. That's a whole nother situation. But then Rich Bisaccia went to the playoffs with probably the most reality TV type of season we could ever imagine. And he went to the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we gutted it and brought on Josh McDaniels. And so at the end of the day, like, we need this fan base has to have something to grasp onto with consistency.
That's true.
With patience. And we have none of it right now. I mean,
that's the only thing that will give us that's the only thing that will that I think we would unite for and have patience on is a rookie.
Majority of us will. Majority. We'll
call it 80-20 rule.
Yeah, because you gotta talk that crowd, right? Because if you pick a certain quarterback, and we all know which one this year, they got a lot of hype around them, a lot of people are gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be real with you. I already know. You pick Shedeur, people are I can see multiple Raider fans like, why in the hell did we do that? Which would blow my mind. But at the end of the day, hey, you know, it is what it is, bro. I just want, like 805 said, bro, we got to grab to something.
Yeah,
right?
Shalom, man.
Right.
Appreciate you the super chat. You're saying Sanders, Hunter, or Ward are your options. Choose one, right? And so here's the thing, though.
Give me Ward.
I ain't mad at that.
But here's the thing, though, is like, yeah, we're always going to be divided on who's going to be the number one, right? Everybody wants Sanders. There's Hunter out there, you know, as that multi-purpose type of player, and then you got Cam Ward. You know, it's always going to be divided on who wants who. But here's the thing, though, is at the end of the day, it allows us to grasp onto something and say, look, give us the 3-year plan. Right now, Gardner Minshew was the let's hope our defense does work, right? Yeah. And that didn't work out. The Aiden O'Connell plan was let him sit for a little bit and let's see it happen. And now we saw what happened today. Not saying that we can grow on it because there's so many things that are against us on the offense. There's so many damn things. But I'll be honest, Aiden O'Connell didn't help himself today. You know what I'm saying? With his play. So no. We need something this Raider fan base, and we want to come on here and talk about the Raiders. We want to talk about the game and stuff. But I think with the way that this team is going, with the direction this offense is going, it's like, holy shit, how do we just get back to a place where the Raider fan base can grab onto something? Yeah. And have some confidence and allow
That's the only way.
Patience.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
I'll be real with you guys, bro. I told Chris this the other day, and I stand by it. I haven't had confidence in my quarterback and looked at, you know, like when the TV panned to the quarterback in the helmet and you see inside the helmet and you like, you see his eyes and all that shit. I ain't had confidence in my quarterback in 8 years. 8 years, bro. It's been 8 years since we've had a quarterback in here where I'm like, oh my God, bro. Like we could probably win every game in here, or I have confidence that we can win every game. There were some games where we had with quarterback play, I go into it. I'm like, oh yeah, bro. If X, Y, and Z don't happen, bro, it's a wrap. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and we shouldn't be feeling like this going to no damn football game. Every game, you should be like, bro, we got a chance to win this game. Watch this. How many Commanders fans before today, when they played Baltimore Ravens, they would have been like, dog, we're losing this game. 9 out of 10 times, bro. Before this year, they would have been like, we're losing this game. I bet you they walked into this game today. They were like, oh, yeah, we got a chance to win. They finally.
Look, there's one thing that I would have said is, you know, last year there was those talks about, and before I get into my point real quick, I appreciate everybody in the chat. I'm trying to get through you guys. Remember, hit that hashtag Raiders. If you guys got a comment, I'll do my best to try to pick it up. Or if you have a question for the panel, hit that hashtag Raiders. Make sure you guys hit that like button wherever you're at. Rundown. I appreciate you pulling up with us on a Sunday night. We're recapping this. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. My guy Chris, Protect the Show podcast. Make sure you guys go over there. I'm 805 Raider, Real Talk, Raider Nation. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Hit up all the channels, do your thing, and hit the like button wherever you're at. But, you know, I will say, based on what we're seeing now, you know, the whole CJ Stroud stuff, the whole talk back in the day about McDaniels nixing that, right? I was actually, and I'm going to retract my statement a little bit because it's just tough. And there's a reason why I did it. I was happy we didn't get CJ Stroud. Reason being, I thought Josh McDaniels was going to ruin his career. And I thought he was going to ruin his career because I think he's just a trash head coach. He could be a decent offensive coordinator. I think Tom Brady was the reason why he was good. Look, he's not hired anywhere, so it's tough.
Right.
But I didn't think Mark Davis had the balls to fire Josh McDaniels. That's why I didn't want Josh McDaniels to be the head coach of a CJ Stroud run offense.
I get that.
But because Mark Davis actually fired Josh McDaniels, now I'm like, shit, we should have got it. I didn't know Mark Davis had the balls to do it. I didn't know that Mark Davis had what it took to fire Josh McDaniels when he did. I thought he was going to give him the entire season. I thought he was going to let him ride it out. But I'll retract the statement that I've made in the past, because if Mark Davis would have fired McDaniels, if I would have knew, he would have done it. And we were rocking CJ Stroud at this point with Devonta Adams, with Jacoby Myers, with Trey Tucker. and what I've seen out of Luke Getsy, like I don't fault Luke Getsy for what he's doing. Yes, there's some bad calls, but guess what? Offense coordinator make bad calls or questionable calls. But damn, if we would have had this personnel right now with CJ Stroud under center, shit, it might have been a whole different story.
See, I don't know. Maybe just because I'm maybe it's just a PTSD, man. But I got a feeling if we would have got Stroud, he wouldn't be the Stroud that we see today. That's just our Raider
Maybe
luck.
Not.
That's just our luck, man. That's the thing I'm scared of.
Yeah.
Because again, we're so dysfunctional, man. It's like CJ. I don't know if CJ could have dealt with this dysfunction. Like he got put in a good situation.
Very good situation.
Yeah. So that's the thing, right? That's where some of my thing with Getsy comes and goes as well. Because I've been telling everybody in the chat and just in general, if we get this new quarterback, right? And I'm kind of with y'all. I don't really blame Getsy for all that's going on because of the factors. But at the same time, are we going to trust this man with a new quarterback? Or is that what we're gonna do to develop that man? Yeah, because that's what you're saying.
Though? So you know what?
He's developing this new guy, bro.
As much as people don't want to like give him any credit, like even though Love was kind of behind the scenes when Getsy was there, he still kind of helped get Love kind of ready to go. If you think about it, because you got to think once Love finally got his spot, he kind of hit the ground running.
This is true.
I mean, you got to think Getsy was the offensive coordinator or quarterback coach or pass game coordinator during that time. I don't know what he was, but I don't know. He might be better with young players than we thought. I don't know.
Maybe. Hey, Curtis William. Hey, Raider fan, 48 years. Appreciate you. At least you got to experience the Super Bowl years. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Like us young kids, man. I'll tell you right now, like it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, but Love said, Love did sit for 3 years, bro. That's 3 years of teaching and tutelage.
He sat for 3 years. But what I'm saying is he still was there with Getsy, though.
It's true.
You can't fault though. You cannot like what Green Bay has done with quarterbacks is
beautiful.
Like
beautiful.
The artwork of how to develop a quarterback.
That's how you're supposed to do it, bro. That's how you're supposed
you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you do it. And everybody, like I was guilty of it. You know what I'm saying? When they drafted Jordan Love, and that was after Aaron Rodgers came off of a
MVP
season.
Yeah, Rodgers was like, I just need someone to help me on the field, and they're like, you gonna get my backup?
Exactly.
Hey,
but look at where they're at now. Like they did it right. They did it right. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you can tell the GM controls the show.
Yeah,
the GM controls it.
They're forward thinking. They're forward thinking.
Yeah, we ain't about a player. We're about the future of this organization.
And I wish we had that luxury, bro. I really do. When people say you could sit the quarterback and all that, our organization is not the Green Bay Packers organization, right? Like they've had stability. They've had, this and that. Even though they haven't won all these Super Bowls over the past couple of years, they've had more stability than us over the past 20 years, way more. You know what I mean? So they can sit and do all this.
Yeah, that's their organization. That's just their mindset, and that's just kind of their foundation. Because even if you think about it, when Reggie McKenzie came to us, he had that Packers a little bit. Like he got all his scouting and personnel from the Packers regime. And I think even he did pretty well as far as like trying to think long term. He just missed on some head coaches like Dennis Allen. That definitely killed us. Couple drafts were a little shaky, but I at least, while Reggie was here, I at least saw how he was trying to be like a forward thinker. Like to me, he was probably one of the most forward thinking GMs we didn't had. Like you could tell he was thinking 5 years out.
And Reggie McKinney's guys out of a crap ton of horrible.
Oh yeah. We was in cap hell.
Horrible
cap hell.
Shout out to Severe, bro. I think what Severe is saying is 100% right, bro. I think if you get that guy, you know what I mean? He's going to elevate your
It's 100% right, but I think the combination was great, right? Who's the offensive coordinator over there? Because he's part of the Slowick. He's part of the McVay tree.
That's true.
It's CJ Stroud is a big part of it. Don't get me wrong. but it's the pieces, right? You have a defensive minded head coach that's going to make shit work over there, right, on the defensive side. And then you got Swolick, which is a good offensive coordinator, showing to be a good offensive coordinator, and now you get your quarterback. It's like it's the combination of everything that's making it work. And the question is do we have the combination to make it all work?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It takes everything, man. It takes everything.
It does, bro. It does. It does.
You almost it's all about timing too. It's like cause honestly, like if we don't get Colton back to regular Colton, then we gotta seriously think about how we're going to protect this rookie quarterback next year. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta really think about that. Because if not, then he's going to be running for his life like Zach Wilson.
My thing is, if you're right, if we're going to bring a rookie in here, this running game has to do a full 180, bro. A full 180. There's no way.
And that's why I go back to the Josh Jacobs thing. Pay him that extra $3 million. At least give a running back a quarterback's best friend. Give them a running back, man.
We about to draft one this year, man. Patience. There's so many this year, bro, that we can get that. I'm sure they're going to draft one this year, bro.
I'm telling you, Chris, based on that contract, I'm telling you, I think that I think Josh Jacobs saw the writing on the wall, and I think he wanted out. Because here's my thing, is if there was rumors, if the rumors are true, that Devonta Adams wanted to trade before the season even started, was reaching out to just talk about it.
I don't believe it.
But the thing is, though, is that just doesn't start at the beginning of the season. That starts in the offseason. That starts with everything going on. But the contract that Josh Jacobs got, if you talk about Nevada has no state income tax.
Yeah, he loses money.
He loses money going to Green Bay.
Yeah.
So I think Josh Jacobs saw the writing on the wall, and he was like, "Look, like I'm out. Like I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I have no clue, but I do think I think that he didn't like the draft. He didn't like the offseason accusation. What we acquired in the offseason.
He wanted a quarterback. He wanted a dog at quarterback. He wanted a dog quarterback.
That's what I think. I think that's what
he was like, Jimmy ain't it.
Bro.
He was like, Jimmy's not it.
If you remember, what did he say in the offseason? Did he not say, if you give me this quarterback or something, I'll take a discount?
I'll take less money.
Right? He said something like that.
He didn't say quarterback. He didn't say quarterback.
He said player. He said
like, bring in some dogs. He was like, if they bring in some dogs,
talking about, bro.
Yeah, bring in some dogs. I'll take less money. That's basically what
we know what he's talking about, though. Same with
Devontae.
He
wanted a quarterback. He wanted a dog quarterback.
All these guys want a quarterback. They want somebody that they can rally around and be like, all right, bro, we have a chance in every game. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But even him,
Josh
bro,
Jacobs in 4th place of NFC North. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm looking at his play, bro. I'm looking at his play. He hasn't been overly impressive this year. I will say that. Josh ain't been overly impressive this year. So the amount of money that he wanted, I would have said, I wouldn't have fussed about like a couple mil. But at the end of the day, bro, I wouldn't have paid.
Run down. You hear a lot of these people. What did you tell me earlier?
We should have kept him, but I'm not paying top running back money, bro. Not
just
top running back
you
money.
Said I changed my, all right.
Not top running back money. You want to pay him like, bro, how much? What is he doing right now for the Packers that elevates what they're doing, bro? They're using like 3 running backs right now. So he's not a bell cow. He's contributing. That's just what it is. He's contributing.
Okay, look. Okay, you know what? Okay, who did it? Okay, Greg, good comment. But you know what the 4th place record is? 4-2.
Yeah.
So okay, so I get it. Yeah, 4th time. Okay, I get it.
We can't say
that. You're technically correct, but 4-2, they'll probably still get in the playoffs somehow.
Well, that's the best division in football right now, bro. I ain't gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
They got the best division in football.
I was like, wait, 4-2. Cause I'm like, they got a good record, but
I would just say, I don't think what he's doing is overly like so. Say he wanted what 15, 17 mil, right? Something like that. Isn't that what is Christian McCaffrey making? What is Christian McCaffrey making?
Hold on. Shalom, man. I appreciate the super chat again. He said J.K. Dobbins signed for a 1.5 mil. I understand he's coming off injury, so that plays a huge role.
Yeah, that's not a good.
But this is it right here, bro. This is it.
But J.K. Dobbins, he signed for 1.5 mil. And Aaron Jones 1 mil for 7 years. I mean, Aaron Jones signed for 1 year 7 mil.
Yes.
I mean, that's a hell of
that's
a
good
deal.
value, bro. That's good value.
That's real good value.
I like that.
But didn't he come off of a bad injury too? If I remember right, Jones.
Well, he's always kind of nicked up and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm about to say, I think he's consistently kind of
it's
off and on the injury report.
Where Jacobs was playing, he averaged 15 games a season.
Well, see, where I get mad, bro, is where I continue, and I tell my pops this. I get mad because we got DeCamerion Richardson in the 4th round. He don't play. We could have got a running back in that 4th round. That's me. That's where I get mad.
See, but you saying this after the fact. During the time, you was cool with that pick. You was cool with that pick because you wanted that guy.
I wanted a running back, though. I want a running back.
Y'all didn't want a running back this draft. Because remember, y'all said running back
Irvin. We could have Bucky Irvin.
Running backs grew on trees, man.
From the draft.
Hey, 805. See, now this gonna turn into a PRS argument, man. It's gonna
here we go. I know. You guys,
because he was one of the
you
ones.
guys are bringing inside shit. I know.
Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it.
So, look,
you can go.
So we signed Jacobs, right? Let's just keep this in mind.
Hold on. Okay. Rundown. What are you gonna say?
Shout out the rundown. That's my brother, man.
Just let me know. Oh yeah, but we signed Jacobs for the 16 mil, and he only giving us 60 yards or something a game. With how this offense has looked, are we not going to be angry at that either?
Here's my thing, and like,
Jacobs is 5th in the NFL in rushing yards. My bad. Go ahead.
that wasn't no, Chris. You ain't my bad.
Oops. My bad.
Don't mean to interrupt. Here's my thing: is at the end of the day, running backs are a dime a dozen at times, right? You have to have levels to a quarterback or to a running back because of injury. You look at all the look at Chris McCaffrey. You can pay him all the money in the world, but he's going to sit off, right? But here's my thing: is you have to make sure that you have the blocking in order for a running back to thrive. That's my biggest thing. That's been my biggest issue. Is that we have to have the offensive line. Like they're hold on. I'm gonna get my point, and I see someone jump in, but you have to have the blocking in order to allow running back to thrive. And you have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for multiple running backs to have success in your offense because of the injury issues that so many teams see with running backs in this day and age. And so I want us to revamp our offensive line, because if you make sure your offensive line is solid, you do two things.
I agree.
You open up running lanes and you protect your most valuable commodity, which is your quarterback.
I agree.
Right.
You can do two things. And so we can argue all day left and right whether or not a quarterback is or a running back is going to thrive or not. But at the end of the day, you need to be prepared for running backs to get hurt. Yeah. Because even Josh Jacobs, as much as he had a damn good season, a couple of years ago, he still got hurt. He still has injury issues at times. And so you just have to be prepared in order for running backs to go down. And the way you do it is you prioritize your offensive line and you protect your most important commodity. And but without further ado, I think somebody want to enter the building a little bit.
Let's go.
Somebody coming through.
Man.
Hold on. I like Durag Severe better, bro. Durag Severe was on some mess. I can tell he's gonna be on some mess.
I wasn't gonna come back, and then I heard Chris saying good things about Josh Jacobs, and I couldn't stand idly by.
He couldn't help himself.
My spidey sense was thinking, I was like, what?
He couldn't help himself.
So Severe.
Today ain't the day to be messing with me, man. I'm on a high right now.
So check this out.
I know you good, bro. That's why I know you happy. That's why I give
Severe let us know that he couldn't make it. Severe couldn't make it early because he had some family stuff. In all respect, I got my family, 3 girls, the whole 9, 100%. Yeah. But I think Severe was like, wait a second, I'm gonna sneak out to the car real quick.
Yeah, man.
And I gotta say something to the chat and these guys right quick. So he came out to the car.
He was not playing no games.
Oh yeah,
he was ready for the madness.
Oh, he was like, wait a second. I'm about to talk something about to the chat and these guys right now. And then he rushes his ass home.
Yeah, I got it. Was like, on trash. He was on trash earlier. He was on
no. And he's like, I still got the link. I still got the link, and I'm gonna jump on and get these.
I was to the show. I was like, "Oh man, it's a good show." Like, what? Josh Jacobs? Oh, bro. I ran upstairs. I
love it.
I was like, "Yeah, man, CJ Stroud, yeah, stuff, good points." Josh? Oh,
yeah. Mr. Fifth in the NFL, Josh, boy.
I hit the secret keys on the piano, a sliding door open. I went to the back cave.
My dog said 5th in the NFL, bro. 5th in the NFL.
Yeah, leave my boy alone, man.
So let's do this. Severe. Welcome. Hey, welcome to the show and with everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody. Make sure you guys check in. Make sure you guys hit that like button wherever you're watching. We got Rundown. Appreciate you joining us on a Sunday night. Chris, Protect the Show podcast. Make sure you guys subscribe. Rundown. Raider Rundown. Protect the Show podcast. And we got Severe coming with us. Make sure you guys go through and hit the like button and subscribe. And my show, my channel, Real Talk Raider Nation. I'm 805 Raider. But Severe, you came through. I appreciate you. We're going to give you the floor for just a little bit.
Don't be talking about Josh Jacobs. Now now stay on the ALC. Don't come over here with that mess, bro. You ain't dog. No, I pour up and get at you. Now you better stay on the ALC side.
Hey man,
I'm saving that, bro. They got a little taste of that. That's all that is Tuesday. That's all Tuesday, bro. I can't. I'm sitting. I'm looking at my phone like when kids be waiting by the chimney for Santa. I'm hitting refresh every 10 minutes. Like, yo, all 22 drop. I'm about to be a mad scientist with that.
But
I can't wait till that drops.
Yes, and before Severe, I'm gonna let you roll. I'm gonna give you time, but hey, salute to everybody in the chat. Everybody rolling through the chat. I appreciate you guys. We got we got so many people rolling through. Remember, if you have a question for the panel, hit the hashtag Raiders and it'll catch my eye. I'm gonna try to bring it up. But you guys are rolling with the comments, so I'm trying to keep up. But I'm gonna tell you, Severe. We talked about. I don't want to bring up old news, which is a couple hours from now, but we talked about AP. We talked about Getsu. We talked about Patrick Graham, losers, winners, the whole nine. But you were at a family event. I'm sure you're all riled up. I'm sure you got a lot to get off your chest and your shoulders, man. I'm gonna give you the floor, man. You do your thing. What you guys say?
Shout out to Unfazed too. Somebody give Unfazed a hug.
God damn, bro, for real, man.
Unfazed on one, man.
Like, first of all, time out. Unfazed, you need to change your motherfucking name, bro, because obviously you are clearly phased. You out here false advertising, bro. So first of all, I know y'all did winners and losers on offense and defense. Obviously, you guys know my number one loser on offense. We'll get into that on Tuesday. Yeah. My number one loser on defense is all you losers that was defending ain't no count. I'm still coming for all y'all heads. I ain't forgot about all that. But my number one loser on defense has got to be Tyree. But I seen the play where somebody got tackled and Tyree was just like standing on the sideline without his helmet on. I'm like, bro, this is sad, man. Bro, you were top 7 pick last year, bro. I was like, Charles Snowden's out there chasing down Justin Fields, and Tyree Wilson is standing on the sideline. I was like, God damn, bro. Every time I see Tyree, bro, I get mad, bro. Every time we do an interview, it's like somebody off camera tickling his feet, like he trying to hold back a laugh or something, bro. It's like, the fuck is so funny? Like, yeah, bro, like, it's like, only funny thing I see is that we drafted your bum ass top 10. Like, that shit is hilarious. So I'm like, bro, he was the biggest loser, man. I was like, bro, this is terrible. I was like, bro, like I wish we could.
Tyree and Zamir always look like they trying to think of an answer to a question.
Like, man, like somebody's asked them, like, like break down the theory of relativity. Like, but Tyree be happy about it though. He be like smiling all the time. Like every time they ask him a question, so like, Tyree, what you doing Sunday? You know that
face you make like when you don't actually hear the question and shit. So like he
always got a smile on his face, bro. Like he trying to hold back a laugh. Like
he's
thinking of a funny joke.
When we drafted him, I knew Tyree Wilson. Again, I wasn't on this whole YouTube stuff beforehand.
Oh, man.
But when I watched Tyree Wilson, and you watch his play, I don't know. To me, it's like he's like a big. I don't mean to like disrespect the man, but he's like a big baby type of thing. Like he's like that. He's like that big kid that is. He's just like he's too big for his body.
Like he's still growing into himself. Like a dog, like a big what's those big dogs? Like a Great Dane,
like a mastiff,
like a puppy Great Dane. That's just like still trying to like all y'all that's old enough. Y'all remember Bambi? Remember when Bambi was first
Bambi
born?
couldn't walk.
Yeah, Bambi had little legs. Like he was trying to grow into his legs. Like
bro. It's not.
You just didn't say Bambi when I talked about Tyree. That's bad. That's
like Tyree asked Tyree a question about something about pass rush moves. Oh, it was like Max teaching you his pass rush move, like his spin move. Tyree was like, that's not in my bag. Like, yeah, nigga, we know it's not in your bag. Like, we seen you play. We know for damn sure that's not in your bag. Like, you ain't got to tell us that. I'm like, bro, so he's obviously the biggest loser. Just because he was
Tyler, bro. Tyler that came back.
Tyler's back. Salute to Tyler. Tyler, that's a gift.
We gotta let you and Severe know, bro. Tyler was a Chargers fan, but then we called him out for it, and then he changed his header immediately during that show. So now he's a Chiefs fan now. So now we gotta.
Okay. All right. Hey, he going through.
Shout out to Tyler, man. We like
entire FC West. Going through the entire.
Oh no, dude. Hey, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a hashtag. It's gonna be a hashtag.
Bambi Wilson, bro.
Yeah,
Bambi Wilson.
Bambi, man.
It's gonna be a hashtag. That's brutal. Hey, God, that's brutal. But hey, I think obviously this is an embarrassing loss, and it's turned into just us just hashing it out. And in chat, this is what it's gonna be when we keep performing like this. It's just gonna be us coming in here and rocking our true feelings. You know what I'm saying? And I hope chat just roll with us. Do your thing. Let us know, because I'm going to keep bringing up comments. You know what I'm saying? But hit that hashtag Raiders and let me know. But, when we lose like this, when it's an embarrassing loss like this, a team, we should have beat the Steelers. I don't care. It don't matter if Steelers, completely filled out Allegiant Stadium. But we need to win these type of games. This is what we This is what we expect. This is what we deserve. But our Raiders continue to fall short. And the one thing that I will say is, can we not disagree, or can we not agree that our Raiders are probably one of the most like reality TV show teams, organizations we have ever seen, ever.
Without doubt.
I mean, you talk about like the Gruden years, but before the McKenzie years, you know what I'm saying? Al Davis in his last handful of years.
Yeah.
That was bad. Those was bad.
You talk Henry Ruggs, John Gruden. What happened with him? And all of a sudden, Rich Bisaccia takes to the playoffs. Damon Arnett, like going on social media, waving guns around.
A real deal.
It's like, how the hell do we get out of this? How do we get out of this reality TV just type of organization? Because if this don't pan out, if all this don't pan out with AP and all this stuff, truly, where do we go from here? Where do we go? Like,
I have not before or since heard a player call their GM a cracker since us, but yet here we are, bro. We the only team that I've ever experienced happening, bro. But it's happening.
That was wild.
That shit was crazy, bro.
That was wild, bro. Like, dude comes in a hot air balloon, burns off his feet, tripping on his helmet. Like,
I mean, just shit. Take the Antonio Brown stuff. I mean, I honestly believed Antonio Brown had no intention to play for the Raiders. No intention whatsoever. Ever. I mean, you cannot sit here and complain about a helmet. And then all of a sudden, within 24 hours, you're on the practice field with a regular helmet. Like, without question, he played the Raiders. He played John Gruden, because John Gruden wanted Antonio Brown. But he played John Gruden. He played the organization. Another reality TV just debacle, right? But where do we go from here? Because in all honesty, we all want to have faith. We all want to sit there and go, look, like, I want the Raiders to win for not only my sake, But my kids' sake, I'm raising them as Raider fans. I have 3 kids that I'm raising as Raider fans. I want them to understand just how just passionate this Raider fan is, this base is. But I can't do it. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? And so I've told you guys what my tactics are to kind of like manipulate them to being Raider fans.
Yeah.
But if this shit don't work out,
Yeah.
where do we go from here? And Chris, I saw you pick up something on the stage. What am I supposed to do with that?
Just put it up, man. Hey, I'm just saying. Was that the face? Was that the face he had?
Oh man,
severe.
Bro, that's that same face, bro.
Is that the same face,
bro? That's the face he has when they ask questions. He be like,
so what pass rush moves are you working on?
They be so happy to somebody talking to him.
Talking to me?
He's so happy someone talking to him. Oh man.
Bro, if he don't work out, bro, it's another 5 years minimum. We're gonna have to get ourselves correct.
Oh, bro.
It's another 5
that's
years.
The thing, though. See, that's the thing. Like, it can happen, bro. Look at the Texans. Before the Texans drafted CJ Stroud, they were universally panned as the worst, most dysfunctional franchise in all of football. They remember the
end of the Deshaun Watson era.
The end of the Deshaun Watson thing, right? They tried to hire Josh McCown, then they couldn't hire Josh McCown, so then they had to bring back Love. They brought in Lovie Smith, and then Lovie Smith loses terribly, and then he wins that game at the end. And everybody's showing like, "Why you win this game?" Now you're not gonna be able to have the number 1 overall pick. And then then they fire Lovey after 1 season, and then they bring in DeMeco Ryans, and then hey, they don't get they don't draft a quarterback first overall, but they get CJ Stroud. Everybody's like, oh no, CJ Stroud's in the worst situation in all of football. His weapons were ranked like dead last. He's like Noah Brown and Nico Collins, and
Nico was at that point.
And then they picked up Dalton Schultz, who was hurt all the time in Dallas. And they're like, oh, how you gonna stick this rookie quarterback with a defensive-minded head coach and a rookie offensive coordinator? It's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna fall flat on his face. And I told everybody the whole time, CJ Stroud's gonna be the best rookie. By year 3, he's gonna be a top 5 quarterback, and he's probably that right now. And
so is it just the quarterback?
That's the main ingredient. Like, look, everybody wants to look. It's what everybody wants to give credit to Tom Brady for making Josh McDaniels. Well, if that's the case, then all you need is a quarterback is potpourri on all that bullshit. Everybody's like, oh, the league done figured out Belichick wasn't that good, and it wasn't for Tom Brady. Well, if all you need is a quarterback, then we need to focus on the quarterback. Now, I don't think the quarterback is the only thing. I think the coaches play a part. But the quarterback he's the face of the franchise. The only person that touches the ball more than the quarterback is the goddamn center. So if you get a good center and a good quarterback, well, goddamn, you're in a pretty good goddamn shape, right? You see what happened. You see it right now with the Commanders. You see what happened with the Commanders. They went from being one. That was another team.
Laughing stock.
Rock with dysfunction, all this stuff, right? New ownership group comes in. They hire Bob Myers. They bring in Bob Myers and Magic Johnson as advisors. Like, oh, what are these guys doing? I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like these basketball guys, they know what those basketball guys know about. They know about what it takes to win.
Go get a star,
right? They know what it takes to win, and that's what they've done. That formula. There might be differences around the edges, and might be different nuances for different sports. But at the end of the day, the formula to win doesn't change too much. Every coach studies the pyramid of success, right? That was John Wooden. And that was John Wooden in basketball. So in college basketball, every coach studies that pyramid of success, because that pyramid of success that can be used in every single sport and damn near and just organizationally, it can be used in different organizations. So all that stuff, it carries over from different places. So if you get the right lead guy, like I said, CJ Stroud was the number 1 quarterback the year before. I said Jaden Daniels was the number 1 quarterback this year. You get that guy, that fixes a lot of your issues.
Everything,
the
bro.
Bengals. Look at the Bengals before they got Joe Burrow. They had the number 1 overall pick. 2 years later, they're in the Super Bowl. Like that fixes so much. Fixes so much. And Aiden O'Connell is obviously not that guy. He's not that guy. Everybody, give the guy
Save
time.
it for Tuesday. Save it for Tuesday.
You're right.
Save it for Tuesday.
You're right. You're right.
Let that all
So,
22 come out, man.
Yeah, let the all 22. So you have.
Chubb says, what would be a better trade for Penix away for quarterback? Honestly, I think we have a better chance at actually drafting a quarterback next year than trading.
They're not giving up.
I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah.
In my opinion,
nowhere, bro. It's over. Penix ain't going nowhere.
Sholo, man, hey, you keep coming through the super chat. I appreciate you.
Low.
Keep rocking through. Texans also traded back in the top 5 for Anderson. So
they got aggressive.
But that wasn't even their best defensive end last year. It was the guy they picked up on free agency that left.
Correct. But what's crazy is the moves that they made.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
bro. They're aggressive, dog.
Like they move.
But hold on, though. But hold on.
Everywhere.
We still gotta peel the onion back, as I say. Okay. But the reason is that they was able to do that was because they bamboozled Cleveland. Wasn't it Cleveland who gave them picks?
They got the draft
for Deshaun. They got over. They got off on Cleveland.
True. Like we won't have that draft.
That gave them extra firepower to make moves, though. That gave them extra firepower.
We're just gonna have to be smart with our selections this year. Like we're gonna have to be smart. It's got to be calculated aggression, bro. Real talk.
Yeah,
like, not to say that
that's the only reason I bring up the Texans is just because they were in a unique situation where they kind of how we were when Gruden had them 5 first-round picks. Well, like they just had the opportunity and they took advantage of it.
But they played it so perfectly.
Yeah,
they played it perfectly.
They played it perfectly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's where it is. It's like, we want to get top dollar for Devontae Adams. If he requests a trade, he wants to get out, you got to get the most you can possibly can. Yeah, and that's why we talked about, do you package somebody with it to get the most out of it? Because at the end of the day, offense is completely it's a mess right now. You no longer have your number one. Jacoby Myers is hurt, right? He's going to come back, but Jacoby Myers is hurt. So he's now going to be the number one. Trey Tucker was never supposed to be a number 2. Trey Tucker is not a number 2 receiver in the NFL. No. And then if he does play number 2 at 5'10", then you have DJ Turner that's going to be the number 3 at 5'9". So now you have barely any 50-50 ball type of guys. I mean, Zeus is out and is not producing to what some of us, not all of us, but some of us thought he could be okay. And so he's not producing. And so our offensive line has 2 rookies starting. I mean, you just look, Michael Mayer is out because he's got, some issues going on with him. Like, you look at the status of our offense across the board. What success do you think we're going to have at all? Now we just played our 6th game. We're now 7 games into the season. Yes, there's 17 games. I get there's 10 more games, but how do you turn this thing around? Is there any thought process or any strategy that can turn this thing around?
There's no turning season around.
Because you still got Kansas City twice.
Oh yeah,
twice.
Yeah. You gonna grin and bear it this year, bro. That's the only way. We just gonna have to roll with the punches this year, dog. That's just there is no immediate fix to this offense. 0.
Yeah.
Because the quarterback play is not going to magically get better. It's not. Running backs are trash, right? We all know that. Yeah. Offensive line is up and down, and we all know if your center is trash, then there's not much you can really do against some of the better teams that have elite interior D linemen, right? So we go into games already knowing, like, this week, Cameron Hayward's playing. Oh,
yeah. We already knew that was going to be nasty. We already knew.
We're going to games already, bro. So it's bad. There's no immediate.
It's crazy when people have more energy about college quarterbacks.
Yeah,
run down.
I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying in general, though, it's a bad sign when we have more energy about the college quarterback we're going to get versus what our season is going to be
right now
when we're only 6 games in.
Yeah,
this is the first year I've ever been like this. Usually I'm always like never give up, and I don't want to give up, but like this,
Chris was like that last year. He did not.
Yeah, like I just because I'm just always like, let's go. But like I think today when I saw Jay, Jay didn't even have his best game, but you can even just like see the fans at least like still looking on like. I got hope that this young quarterback can at least do something. Like it's hope, and it's like
they went into that game thinking they would win. They went into that game legitimately thinking they would win. Like,
exactly.
like if you ask any of the Commanders fans, we're gonna win this game.
Yeah.
We can win this game. Like, I didn't look. I was hoping. Like, see, that's the difference. And that's the difference. I went into this game today hoping we would win. I had no disillusion to actually think we would win, right? I went to this game. I hope we win. I hope Aiden O'Connell plays well and that we win the game, right?
Yeah.
They went into that game thing like, Jaden's gonna do it. Jaden's gonna do his thing today, and we're about to win. We're about to win, right? And that's the difference. That's the difference, right?
We got to get there.
They went into a game against a team that should have went to the Super Bowl last year and said we're going to win. We had every
really
expectation, and it had every
and
expectation.
Really believed
it.
In that first half, they play well.
Yeah.
Here's the tough part though is, you got an offense with the Washington Commanders. Yes, you have a rookie quarterback, and Jane Daniels is balling. But here's the problem: is that your confidence naturally dwindles, and I'm talking about strictly the offensive side for us. Your confidence dwindles when now you have Jacoby Myers out. The moment Jacoby Myers is out,
this is true,
and now all the pieces shuffle, where now Trey Tucker is your number one. I'm sorry, chat, but let me know who thought Trey Tucker is a solidified number one in this league. When now you have to learn the number one receiver position, you're learning. You have to learn the entire offensive playbook at a completely different position. It ain't happening. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Yeah, he hasn't even proven himself to be a legit number 3 yet. I mean, he's almost still like a myth, and we think he can be there, but he hasn't put it on the field yet consistently.
We don't give him the damn ball, bro. Like, well, this is the thing. We can't really actually utilize him because we don't even push the ball downfield as an offense. So as an offense, we're not doing that. We can't utilize him like that.
And here's the question: when you say push the ball downfield,
unfazed is funny, man.
It's not even. When you say push the ball downfield, there's so many moving parts to be able to push the ball downfield, right? You need the protection, right? So you need the confidence in the offensive line to be able to do it. You need the confidence in your receivers to get that separation. Just because Trey Tucker's fast does not mean that he's going to get the separation. And if you're an offensive coordinator and you're seeing, and you have your assistant coaches up top that are saying, look, oh shit, okay, Trey Tucker's got 4 or 5 years of separation. Okay, cool. Then you take the shot.
Good point.
But if he's not getting the separation, because you're still going against teams that now know Trey Tucker's the number one, and so they're gonna make sure that the number one corner's on him. They might play off, they might zone him up, and now he may not get the separation that you're looking for. And so we're assuming that Trey Tucker's getting separation. We're assuming that DJ Turner's getting separation, and it may not be the case.
Good point.
And so there's so many different aspects to the offense that need to work in order for us to be able to call certain plays. And given the fact that your offensive playbook, and I said this earlier, went from this to this when Jacoby Myers no longer can play, because now you can't run all the same plays. All the receivers don't know those offensive plays because now Trey Tucker has been repping the number 2 over the last 3 weeks. Now he's repping number 1. DJ Turner's now repping the number 2. It just, you can't just throw players in and expect them to know the playbook all of a sudden.
Right.
So
I will say this, because more than 50% of Trey Tucker's snaps last year were played on the outside, right? So, and this year, I think, he played a lot of outside receiver, especially in preseason. He played a lot of outside receiver. We talk about separation. All right. So let's talk about that, right? We all know there is a saying in the NFL. There is no defense for what?
A perfect throw.
Exactly. And what were we told that was going to be provided these games?
Leave it for Tuesday. Save it for Tuesday.
Severe was so happy for the perfect answer. I love it. Rundown. I appreciate you coming through.
Hey, good alley-oop. Good alley-oop rundown. That was a good oop. That was a good oop.
Bro, he right though. I mean, I think, y'all be really breaking down the field. You feel what I'm saying? So is Trey Tucker not getting separation? Like, what's the deal with that?
He hasn't been used a lot. He don't. When Devontae and Jacoby were healthy, he was used sparingly.
Yep.
But he
So
would get open. I mean,
look,
he would get open.
he can get separation, but the problem is the difference is that there's a difference between separation in as a number 2, number 3 versus the number 1. And I don't know if he's going to separation as the number 1.
Yeah.
Because you're now getting basically
best
either
corner.
manned up, you're getting zone covered. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now
Kinda
you
bracket.
have a corner plus a safety.
Safety
Exactly,
on top.
Chris. You're getting bracketed. You
Mhm.
got linebackers coming in. And so it's your first time being exposed as number 1.
Yeah.
So you're trying to figure out how's this defense going to defend me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we've never seen it before. And so now Luke Getsy has to figure out, okay, how are they defending him? And that first series worked. That first series did well. It's scripted. You know what I'm saying? But now it's all about adjustments. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sholin, man, you keep coming through with super chat.
I appreciate you, bro.
You know, he says Greg Roman isn't far off from Getsy as a play caller, but the Chargers have an elite quarterback to mask all the issues. We need elite quarterback play. Oh, okay. You're bringing up a whole nother topic. And there's a lot of Greg Roman because it's crazy. My brother is a big Ravens fan. My dad's a big 49ers fan. Greg Roman has been all up in those organizations.
Yeah.
And
with ups and downs. He's had ups and downs.
Big ups and downs. And I'm with you because look, a good quarterback can bail you out. Severe to your point, CJ Stroud, right? CJ Stroud being a good quarterback can bail things out. And I 100% agree. You know what I'm saying? But do you think, and this is just kind of peeling off on what Sholin Man's question is, or just comment is, do you think there's a quarterback next year that could bail us out? If Luke Getsy remains the offensive coordinator, I think Luke Getsy is going to be the first fall man. If there is someone that's going to be the fall man, I think it's Luke Getsy. But do you think there's a quarterback that can actually be all right in Luke Getsy's system next year? And Severe, I'll throw that to you. If we draft one, or it's not even a draft, free agent. If we free agency, trade for somebody, what's your thoughts?
So the first, I mean, the number one guy I'm looking at is Cam Ward, obviously. You know, just seeing what he did in the game against Cal, he had some early struggles, but you know, he recovered late, and you know, they were able to win that game, and you know, I think that showed me a lot. Of course, everybody talks about Shedeur, but I think, you know, that's, you know, we talk about talking about how weird things are with this organization and all the outside noise. That's gonna be on 10.
Yeah, it's gonna be worse.
Like every week they're gonna asking Dion to comment on this play, and you know, being a public eye, criticizing the coaching. Well, he should have did this with Shedeur, or they gotta know how to use them, baby. You know what? They get in the game. So I don't hear all that.
Severe, that's one thing that everybody does need to be aware of, and it's a good point you bring up, is it's not just going to be a Raiders run organization. I mean, you're going to have Deion Sanders. He's going to be in his ear. If shit goes wrong, or if shit don't go the right way,
he gonna get his way up out of there.
Gonna get live real quick.
Yeah, you know that's what I'm scared of, man. That's what I'm scared of.
Severe, keep going.
Let's get our shit together. How about that?
We're the Raiders, bro. We're the Raiders. Hey, run down. Since you've been alive, have we ever had our shit together? Since you've been alive? We haven't since I've been alive, so I know they haven't since you've been alive.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna let that shit
just 1 year. Just 1 year, Super Bowl year. Okay.
Yeah. And then another guy I'm looking at is Jackson Dart. He's a guy. I think he started at SC. Then I think he went somewhere else, but he's at Ole Miss right now. He's a guy, you know, good size of quarterback, strong arm, mobile. He's a leader. You can tell the kind of guy he is, kind of character he has, and just on the field.
Well coached.
So another guy I'm looking at.
Got well coached.
Well coached.
He's being coached by Lane
got
Kiffin.
It together years ago. I don't care what nobody say.
Big Lane, bro.
Being coached by Lane Kiffin. I am not a fan I know the number one guy going into the season. I guess
Carson
now it's probably what Shador or Cam. I think number one guy going into the season was Carson Beck. I'm not a fan of Carson Beck. Then I know another guy people liked was a QB in Texas, Quinn Ewers. Not a fan of Quinn Ewers either. I think both of those guys were being carried by their talent around them. You saw Arch Manning going there, and his first few starts, he's destroying college football as well with that same talent. And we see how many first round picks at wide receiver did he have, and I'm just not impressed with him. He's not a guy you can kind of tell when a guy has the touch as a passer, and I don't see a lot of that out of Quinn Ewers. So I'm not a fan of that guy either. But they'll probably both be first round picks as well. But I'm not a fan of those guys are Drake Mays to me. I'm not. They're highly rated, but I'm not a fan of them.
So Cal, we covered this earlier, but I'm gonna come back to your question real quick. We're gonna keep rolling about the quarterback talks. But so Cal, I started. We'll get back to your question. I promise. Here's my thing: is we talk about quarterbacks, right? And we're excited about quarterbacks, and we're talking about all these college quarterbacks. But here's my thing is if we bring in a quarterback, there have been late round quarterbacks that have thrived, right? There's late round quarterbacks, whether you agree with it or not. Look at Brock Purdy, right? Brock Purdy has.
You don't want to risk it.
You can't fall into that.
You don't want to risk it. But what's more important, though? What's more important at this point is the only reason, and I don't want to say the only reason, but the probably 80% of the reason why Brock Purdy's successful is because Kyle Shanahan. The other percentage is because the pieces that they have around him.
Yeah.
So I guess my question is the number one top priority, we're all talking quarterbacks. Is the top number one priority is to get an offensive play caller as a head coach to get in here. And then even if we are sitting at number 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the draft next year, we can get whatever quarterbacks available and they can turn something into them. We don't have to give up draft capital. We don't have to talk about drafting up the whole nine. But we can bring up the Ben Johnson conversation, right? But that's my thing is you talk about this is the only reason. This is the only reason why I was okay with the Josh McDaniels hire was because the trend of bringing in offensive coordinators as a head coach. Yeah. That's how you keep the offensive mind. Like Andy Reid. Andy Reid ain't going nowhere. He's the head coach / offensive coordinator. He ain't going nowhere. So Kyle Shanahan, he's the offensive coordinator, head coach. He ain't going nowhere. So no one is trying to grab at them. Ben Johnson, people are going to grab at him all day long.
Oh, 100%.
If CJ Stroud continues to be a top-tier quarterback, Slowick is going to be gone and have a head coaching career somewhere.
Yeah.
So my thing is we talk about quarterbacks day in and day out. We talk about we need to trade up and get a quarterback. We need to go get a quarterback. Do we risk everything and bring in an offensive minded coach as the head coach to lock him in? You're locked in. And now he can just bring in whatever quarterback he wants, whether he trades up, whatever. But you might be able to sit at pick 8, 9, 10 and get a quarterback. You don't have to give up a bunch of draft capital and get the guy that could work for his system. And now you have remaining draft picks to build around this quarterback and build around this team for years to come.
You scared me, 805. You started to scare me, bro, because there were some dudes that was telling me that we could go ahead, even if we do get a top 10 pick, go ahead, trade back and let O'Connell go ahead and rock the show, man.
No,
There's people
whoever
really
said
that.
Whoever said that is they are
run down
mushrooms.
There were people telling me that.
Am I part of that? Nope.
There were people telling me
you still think Aiden is the answer, bro? You are on mushrooms right now. Look, let me ask you a question, because we talk about these late round, and we always talk about these late round quarterbacks, and I think that shit is a myth, man. Like when people
Only
look
some.
at like
It's only
they look
few.
at Joe Montana and Tom Brady and I guess to an extent Brock Purdy and they think that's the thing. So let me ask you about we'll look at the playoff teams from last year, okay? I will see what round their quarterback was drafted in. Baltimore Ravens, what round was their quarterback drafted in?
1.
San Francisco, that's the exception, right?
Trade
Buffalo
up for
Bills.
Trade up for one.
Yeah,
right?
they traded up for him. They traded up for him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Lamar. They traded up for Lamar.
He traded for Lamar, yeah, but he was in the first round, right? Yeah, he was 31. I want to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills. Where's the quarterback drafted?
1.
Kansas City. Where was the quarterback drafted?
1.
Detroit Lions. Jared Goff. Where was he drafted?
1.
Houston Texans. Where was CJ drafted?
1.
You got
Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield. Where was he drafted?
1.
So I guess Cleveland snuck in with Joe Flacco, but where's Joe Flacco drafted?
1.
The Eagles.
You got Delaware,
Eagles,
right?
They got Hurts in the second round. So Hurts and
got Hurts
Purdy
in the
are
second round.
only
Miami with Tua. He was drafted in the first round.
1.
Matthew Stafford, first overall. Pittsburgh, they had Kenny Pickett. Surprisingly, he was He was in the first round. And then Green Bay with Jordan.
He was only one pick that year, I think. The only quarterback.
Yeah. That was a trash quarterback class. And then Green Bay with Jordan Love drafted in the first round. So
severe what you're saying though. I'm with you, but I'm not saying. My biggest concern is trading up and giving up a shit ton of draft capital for a quarterback.
I'm doing it. If I can go back in time right now and trade up for JD5, like I said we should do, I'll do it. When we had a chance to trade up and draft Penix, it's better than this.
Okay, no, I'm with you. But then is AP and the coaching, because here's my thing is Slowick is developing CJ Stroud.
Right.
Ben Johnson is working with help me. Goff. Right? Like it's all about who is coaching them. It's all about who's developing. It's all about the system that they're in. And so could we, and again, I'm just throwing this question out there. I'm just throwing out there.
You want to go with an offensive-minded head coach just so they stay there and not going to be a revolving
I'm thinking
door.
I'm moving more towards, and I don't think Getsy's the problem. I don't think Getsy's the whole problem.
I get what you're saying.
I'm thinking if you bring in, because a lot of people say Ben Johnson. Some people are like, no, not really. If you bring in a Ben Johnson that's an offensive-minded coach as a head coach and you lock him in, you know what I'm saying? You lock him in, and now he can pick his quarterback. And his quarterback may not be that top 1, 2, or 3 quarterback, and we hold on to that draft capital. We don't draft up to get a quarterback, and now we can build around. Look at the Texans, and this is why I bring it up. The Texans had all that draft capital to possibly get into CJ Stroud, and then they get Turner, that edge rusher. They have pieces to build. They have draft capital to build. The moment we give up all that draft capital, good luck. The only reason why CJ Stroud's good,
because the other pieces
I take it back. Yeah, I don't want to say only reason.
No, I get you.
The only reason, like, CJ Stroud's good because he's got so much talent. They brought in Joe Mixon. They got Tank Dell. They got
Diggs.
Diggs. They, you know what I'm saying? Like, they
built
pieces.
They didn't have that last year, though. That's the thing. They didn't have that last year. Before last year, if you would ask people what they thought of Nico Collins before last year, what would they have told you?
Trash.
No, that's true.
What they thought about Noah Brown before last year, what they have said? He's a bum.
Who is that?
What they thought about Dalton Schultz? He's talented, but he's hurt all the time. They lost their best back, right? They were playing with Devin Singletary, who was a journeyman running back. So they let him walk. So this year they brought in all those guys, but last year he had none of those people, and he still had success.
But it brings to my point, though. It's not just the pieces around them. It's the offensive coordinator. It's the person that's coaching him. You know what I'm saying? And so but that's the thing, though, because early in the year.
So first of all, 2 points, right? Why the Texans got Tank Dell? Because CJ Stroud was working out with Tank Dell, and CJ Stroud said, "You better draft this guy." And Tank Dell he was texting Tank Dell, and Tank Dell was like, "Man, I'm about to go tell him right now, I want you." And they drafted him in the 3rd round that year. I think we had eyes on him too. think we had brought him in. I think he was one of our 30 visits. I want to say. And I think we had intention on drafting him, and we just didn't. So that's part of the reason. That's already your quarterback having the foresight, like this is a guy that fits with my skill set that I want on my team. So that's already him making addition to the team. And then second of all, you think about CJ Stroud early in that year. I want to say the first two or so games he was struggling. He went to Bobby Slowick and said, look, I don't like all this dink and dunk stuff. I want to push the ball downfield. Because remember, he had a game winner against Atlanta. He made a play call himself. He changed the play at the line of scrimmage.
Ever since then, it changed.
And I think they lost that game because I think Atlanta went down and scored right after that. But he had the go-ahead touchdown in that game. Then Atlanta went down and scored. But then he went to Bobby Slowick and said, look, I need to push the ball downfield. Like, I understand what you want to do. Go with the short stuff and this. He's like, but no, I want to be able to push the ball downfield. I want to give my playmakers chances to make plays downfield. And then that's when they start making modifications to their offense, and that's when they took off. So it wasn't all Slowick. That's your quarterback plays a big too. Having that kind of quarterback that first of all is a leader and says, look, this ain't working. We need to make a change. And then having an offensive coordinator that's receptive enough to, hey, you know what, we're gonna make that change.
I'm with you. I'm with you because picking the right quarterback is also going to allow you to trust his opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because that's your guy.
I'm with you. I'm 100%. But here's my thing. And before I make this comment, I'm gonna say, shout to Chris because you hit that parlay. I'm gonna keep mentioning it. You don't hit parlays often, but you got a big salute to you hitting that parlay 100%. And I only mentioned
Raiders
because I'm about to hit my parlay with the Cincy game right now. I picked Cincy. I hit it.
I knew who our starting quarterback was.
But
I took that into account when I made my parlay.
I'm about to grab something, but I'm gonna leave you to this because severe to your point and rundown. I'm gonna throw it to you, man. If we go get our guy next year, whether we sit at where we're at, say we're pick, I don't know, 8, 9, 10, whatever. But if we're sitting there, how important do you think this existing coaching staff with Getsy, AP, the whole nine, do you think that they are the ones to make this work? That's the biggest thing. Thing is, do we think this coaching staff can make it work if we go get our quarterback? So I'm going to leave it with you guys. I'll be right back.
I think AP can make it work. And this is why when everybody be talking about, Shador and all that, I don't buy into the, he's going to be a distraction and all that. I don't think, number one, I don't think AP will allow that type of stuff. And two, he with Tom, bro. Tom ain't going to let him act no fool around here. Tom, he been on Tom for years. So at the end of the day, this is something different. But I do think Getsy is gonna be the one that ain't gonna survive, bro. I don't know if I trust him with a rookie. I don't me personally. You feel what I'm saying? Now I know we was talking about Jordan Love, but I don't know if I trust, Luke Getsy to be the overwhelming voice in the rook's ear. Like, all right, bro, like you gonna be listening to him, he gonna develop you. This, you know what I mean? Like y'all had that type of relationship. I don't know if I see that from Getsy, me personally.
No, I feel that. So I think the thing that 805 was kind of getting to. So do you feel like we should move on from AP and get an offensive minded head coach? Because for instance, CJ Stroud more than likely might lose his play caller this year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like does that mean like, is he going to take a step back? Or, because you got to think, because now the Texans are going to have to always probably continue to get an offensive coach that fits what CJ can do. Whereas if we had like Andy Reid or what's my guy from the Rams? Like you get coaches like that, like, yeah. So it's like their philosophy. So no matter what, they're there and you can keep on building. So what's your thoughts on that?
That is interesting. I don't know about because then we got to go on a whole nother rebuild, bro. Because you got to
I know.
If we do that, players that are here are not like, say if we get Ben Johnson, bro, that we don't know that Ben Johnson wants these players that are here. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Now, some might be universal. Like he might look at Brock Bowers, like, of course, like, you know, it don't matter. Certain dudes can fit wherever, but a majority of the offense, bro, he'll look and strip away and be like, dog, that don't fit. He don't fit. He don't fit. So then we got to wait another like 2-3 years to get the full team in his vision. So, I mean, that I don't know, bro, because I'm not trying to go through that whole rebuild shit. I'm not.
What's your thoughts, Severe?
And then getting rid of AP, man, that would be just such a horrible look for us as an organization, bro. Like we fired. Well, technically Gruden resigned, but you know we fire. Gruden's out the door before his contract is over, even though he had a forever contract. Justin McDaniels out the door before his contract is over, and Antonio Pierce out the door before his contract is over. But that's just a horrible look, bro. That is the height of dysfunction. So nobody wants to go through that. I think that.
But if this is our chance to get the quarterback, it's like, do we take a? Do we just? But I'm saying, but do we want to like stunt any growth with the quarterback?
But the point is that if we were going to do that, we shouldn't have hired Antonio Pierce. Like Mark Davis. Davis did a long interview, like a full-length interview. Well, I want to say with Deshaun Reed of the Athletic. And he talked about whole AP. Well, he talked about the different guys, right? He's like, there are offensive-minded head coaches, there are defensive-minded head coaches, and then there are like CEO-type head coaches. And he said that even though Antonio Pierce, he has a defensive background, he's more of a CEO-type head coach. So he's more of a guy that's going to delegate and let other guys, let his coordinators and their position coaches do their thing. And that's that can work, right? That's kind of what basically low-key what Tomlin is, right? That's what Dan Campbell is. So like you can do it. You just have to make sure you make the right hires. I'm still not convinced that Luke Getsy is the issue here. You know, like we've watched the tape. We've seen guys open. We've seen us miss throws or miss blocks, and guys routes ain't crisp, and like that. So that is part of coaching, but that's not his fault as a play caller. That's not his fault as a play design. Like we saw, like he designed a hell of a play, I want to say, on one of those runs where he had he had an action where Brock Bowers is like going out on a swing pass, and then we slip a guy behind that for a big gain. So like I don't think there's any issues with his designs or his play calls. And so I mean if Justin Herbert can survive Brandon Staley, I think that whoever we get at at quarterback can survive Luke Getsy for a year or two if he ends up not being the guy, right? Like
who was his offensive coordinator though?
I don't even remember, bro.
I remember.
I don't remember.
But he was cooking though. He was cooking whoever it was.
They'll know Justin Herbert was cooking.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Justin Herbert was cooking.
Nobody knows who the offensive.
You don't know. He probably not even in the league no more, right? So
last year was Kellen Moore, but even with Kellen Moore, it's like
exactly, because they got rid of old dude, right? Yeah, they got rid of him, and they brought
Kellen Moore at. Where's Kellen Moore at?
Man,
I ain't gonna lie.
The Eagles. He's with the Eagles.
But yeah, he's the OC for the Eagles.
They don't look good though. The Eagles don't look good. I'm gonna be real.
AJ Brown looks good. AJ Brown doing his thing.
Yeah, Eagles never look good for like 80% of the season. Whether it's beginning,
they really don't. They don't. I don't know what's wrong with them, bro. They be weird. But you're right, bro. I mean, severe spitting facts. At the end of the day, I mean, I think honestly, we got to continuously remind people, bro. I mean, the dude was 6 on the list. I mean, I know a lot of us be mad at Getsy, but he was 6 on the list, bro.
That's what I go to.
He didn't want this man at first.
That is crazy.
He didn't want this man at first. This man,
that is crazy.
Kelly, all these motherfuckers that he was looking at before he brought him in. It's like, obviously, you could see he was searching for other shit before he landed on Luke Getsy, bro. We almost had Cliff Kingsbury.
We could have had Cliff and Chip Kelly. But the thing is, but know what? But know why we ended up selling for the 6th guy on the list? Part of it was because people just didn't want to come here.
Well, right? Didn't go to
have a quarterback. We have a quarterback.
And just I'm sure the organizational stability. They're like, bro, we don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Like, I could be out of a job next year. You could fire this whole staff. I just seen you do it. So
how much you want to bet it's easier to get an offensive coordinator this year with a top 10 pick? How much you want to bet?
Oh yeah, probably.
If you know, hey, we're gonna get a quarterback. They gonna come.
I appreciate Don in the chat. I appreciate you
God.
100%, man. Herbert had Joe Lombardi and Shane Steichen.
No, he didn't have Shane Steichen.
Nice.
Shane Steichen was in Philadelphia. Shane Steichen was in Philadelphia.
But for that long though, did he have Shane Steichen earlier?
No, because I want to say Nick Sirianni. He's been with Nick Sirianni. I want to say for a little while.
We might have to look it up.
Maybe early on. But I want to say
Shane Steichen is nice, bro. That's another one I like.
Shane Steichen got hired with the coach from Philadelphia.
Yeah. Shane is.
But nice, I mean, bro. Herbert's been over with the Chargers for how long? Was it like 7 years now?
5, 6.
It's been a minute, bro. It's been a minute.
6 years?
It's been a minute.
That was the Tua draft. So no, it ain't been that long. Because has he got his big money deal yet?
4 years?
Yeah, he got his big money. Yeah, so he's at least 4. He's at least 6 in. He's at least 6 in.
Yeah, at least 6 because his big money year was.
Because he had that 5. I mean, I'm sure he got the 5-year option, right?
Because you remember how dangerous they were going to be because they were still on his rookie season and they had
5. He's been in the league 5 years.
I say
Is it really
2020? He got drafted in 2020.
Okay, so this okay.
Yeah. It's been that long? Shit.
This is fifth year right now. So he's been in the league for 4 years.
Right now.
That long, man. I feel like Herbert has been in the league for like 20 years at this point. It's like just with all the trash he's been through.
Yeah, the real talk. That organization.
You know what I'm saying? He's been through some shit in the league. You know what I'm saying? Charlamagne, I appreciate you with the super chat. He says Shane Steichen won his rookie year. Okay. Which I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like probably earlier in his career. So
he had him for 1 year as a rookie.
Was he like a passing game coordinator or something? I don't think he was an offensive coordinator. That rookie year, he was balling. He was balling that rookie year.
Herbert balls a rookie.
He did hit the ground running.
He was killing that rookie year, bro.
But that I guess that goes to the point, right? I mean, you bring in an offensive-minded head coach that you can hang on to, which I thought we were going to do with Josh McDaniels. That's the only reason why I was going to be okay with it.
I ain't gonna lie. I was okay with it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Well, like, look, I did my homework. You guys know me, like Severe and Chris. We've interchanged enough where like I try to do my homework, you know. And my thing is like, I did a bunch of homework about Josh McDaniels in the past, but recently the homework I did with him when he was first hired was like, okay, let me look at his interviews, let me look at his lifestyle, let me look at what he's about today.
Yeah,
because
it was different. It sounded like he grew, and that's exactly why. My bad. Go ahead.
Like it was very different. It was, you know, I felt like when he was with the Broncos and prior to, I felt like he was a young ass kid.
Yeah,
and he was like, "You're gonna do it my way, the highway, get the hell out." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when he was with Indianapolis, he went out in an interview and basically said, like, "Look, it just wasn't right for my family." That was his reasoning.
It was a personal thing. That owner had his wife made it pull out. That owner had made it pull out. That owner was damn near on drugs when he went to his house. That's all.
No, we gotta go.
But at the same time, I was like, I understood. Like, look, you did your due diligence. Like, you understood it wasn't right for you. So cool. I understand that. I respect that. Yeah. Right? You're uprooting your entire family to do that. And he had kids through that time, the whole nine, right?
Yeah.
And then he comes here, and I'm like, look, I think that he could get better on a level with the players, not just football, but personally.
Because that's all he needed.
He learned.
Because that's all he needed.
Yeah. So it didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? I thought that it was going to be a little bit better because I thought he was going to get more on the level of the players personally as opposed to just for football reasons. And didn't work out. You know, it is what it is. It happened. But that's my thing, though, is if this season continues on, right, we're losing games that we should win. Carolina, we should have won. Broncos, we should have won. We should have won this game. Even with all the mishaps that we had on offense, we should have won. If we continue this trend, we are going to end up what? I mean, we're now what, 2-4?
It's a 5-game season, gentlemen. That is a 5-win season. That's probably what it's going to be.
And if that's the case, if we only win 5 or 6 games, do we continue on with this? Do we think AP is truly the guy? Because again, Chris, you say it all the time. No one's above the shield. So you got to talk real. And that's the one thing you're going to get on this channel and the channels that we're on, right? We're going to keep it real. No one's above it. We want to win. That's the number one objective, is to win.
Yeah.
Do we stick with AP? Is AP the right guy at the end of the day?
I like AP, but I get the angle you're taking, man, because like honestly, we don't know what kind of impact that CJ Stroud is going to have when he loses his offensive coordinator. I mean, you just don't know. So I kind of like the whole, Sean Payton with his quarterback for a long time. Him having a Breeze or what's the name, Andy Reid having McNabb all that time, or having Mahomes all that time, because you can continue to grow with that person. Whereas you look at the Steelers, they've had a lot of success, but how many play callers did Ben have? Luckily, Ben was still able to make it work, and Steelers always had a good defense. But I don't know. I like AP, so I'm always going to be pro AP, and I'm always going to want to keep him. But I get what you're saying, though.
Right.
So I hate to jump subjects, but LS, I appreciate you with the super chat. 20 other teams don't have to deal with Mahomes in their division. Next move can't be anything but a home run on all levels. Coach, quarterback, and OC. Okay. And this is actually something I've been thinking about this last week, to be dead honest with you guys. I've been thinking about this because, Patrick Mahomes ain't getting old. We got to deal with Patrick Mahomes for the next 6-7 years minimum.
Oh, minimum.
Minimum.
That's minimum. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the way that he plays, and you look at what Kansas City's doing. Kansas City, Hollywood Brown goes out, and they think he's going to be their number one target, right? Hollywood Brown goes out. Rashid Rice goes out. Isaiah Pacheco goes out.
They still rocking.
Travis Kelce is not the Travis Kelce of 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Yeah. They're still rocking. They're still producing. So, in order to make the playoffs, you have to beat Kansas City.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your pathway to the playoffs. It's not looking Super Bowl. It's looking, who can you beat now to make the playoffs? And that's Kansas City. And how can you beat Kansas City? What have been the recipes to beat Kansas City up to this point? In his defense. So I understand Patrick Graham, Antonio Pierce trying to revamp this defense a little bit, which we thought we were going to have a top 10, potentially top 5 defense this year. It's a great point. And again, it's a point that I've been thinking about this past week or so, is how do you truly beat Kansas City? How do you mold this team to beat Kansas City? Is it? And the only thing I'll say is maybe that was Telesco's mindset, AP's mindset, was we go in with the top 5 defense. We beat up Kansas City like we did on Christmas Day. And all we need is Minshew just to kind of get us 21 points.
See,
I think that was the mindset in the beginning. But do you guys take into consideration the fact that look, we just have to be beat Mahomes, and let's say Mahomes is completely healthy, the whole team is completely healthy. Can we outscore Mahomes? That's a tall task. But Chris, I'll throw it to you. I mean, it's a very valid question. You have to beat your division first. How do we do it? What do you think is the right route?
I mean, I think AP's mindset was like back when he played, like, how do you beat that Patriots team? You do it by defense. You do it the way that the Jets. I mean, you do it the way the Giants. I mean, you build it the way that Giants team was. You get you a Strahan. You get you a OC. You get you a Justin Tuck and all them cats that they had. What's the name? Dude with the 4 fingers and all, whatever their names was.
JPP.
JPP. Yeah. I call him 4th of July, man. So, but anyway, but like but seriously, you got to have that defense, and you got to be relentless. You got to have dogs, and I think that's why AP wants that dog mentality out there. But it's like it's a new day, man. So it's like you still got to be able to scheme up enough.
That's my thing, bro.
Yeah, it's like you got to scheme up because like the whole defense win championships. I just don't think that's relevant anymore.
It don't work no more, bro. It don't.
Yeah,
it don't. And that's my thing, bro. We talk about this all the time, bro. My thing is like when you play Kansas City, bro, eventually your quarterback got to make a play because 15 is gonna make a play. Like this is what it is, bro. Like if your quarterback is not capable of matching play for play with 15, then at some point he's going to do something to turn the game in their favor. We see it all the time, bro. They're in how many close games? He makes a run, he makes a throw where you're like, God damn, bro. You know what
it don't
I mean?
even matter how much time's left. You can't even leave him. You can't even leave him 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Only time I've seen it, bro, is when certain quarterbacks
you be like, damn, that's too much time.
Exactly, bro. When certain quarterbacks go blow for blow, the only time I've really seen them consistently, like your defense obviously has to play well, obviously. But you look at the Burrows, you look at all the guys that beat him at times, right? You're like, dog, there are throws. There are times where those quarterbacks take over the game and say, like, all right, bro, like I have to lead my team to this victory. So I just think you got to have a quarterback to go blow for blow with him, bro. That's the only way.
I mean, you have to have a quarterback that can, and then say you go blow for him. There's very few people that can go blow for him, but a guy that can put points on the board and put long sustaining drives together.
Yeah.
But then you also need to, because you think about the Super Bowl he lost to Tom Brady, right? That's like Tom Brady wasn't great in that game. Like Tom Brady was whatever. It was whatever. It was like,
but he didn't make no mistakes though. Yeah, he didn't
make no mistakes. And then their defensive line just harassed Patrick Mahomes the entire game, right? Like, man, so it was one of those situations where, you had a quarterback that was good enough to get it done and a defense that was good enough to put a hurting on Patrick Mahomes. That was a recipe for success. So, I mean, it kind of has to work for both. I think we had a situation where if we had Malcolm Kuntz, if we had Christian Wilkins, we have that defensive line. We have the defensive line, but we still might not have the quarterback. Like we scored 13 points today. We scored 13 points today, right? And 7 of those points came in garbage time, or 6 of those points came in garbage time. So it's like we can't. Our offense after that first drive where everybody was, I'm not gonna start. It's Tuesday. But we didn't have an offense that can get it done today. So even if we had our defense together, we still don't have the other side of it. So, like I said, we have a lot of work to do. First and foremost, we need that signal caller, and we need to find our offensive coordinator. I think like the guy we need that would be perfect, right? Is a guy like Tom Moore. Remember Tom Moore with the Colts? Tom Moore was there.
That was cool. Yeah, that was cool with being a coordinator forever.
He was cool. Yeah. Or Bruce Arians was the same way. Bruce Arians was forever. Bruce Arians Bruce Arians was cool. It wasn't until Chuck Pagano had that diagnosis and Bruce Arians had to take over where people was like, oh damn, Bruce Arians.
So you got to get a guy that has no prospect to ever get a head coaching job.
Or you got to get like a guy that's like. But it's funny that you say it. Yeah, it would be the perfect guy. It'd be the perfect guy. It has to be a guy who has no aspirations anymore being a head coach or knows he's never going to get another shot at head coach.
Yeah,
who is that?
Josh?
Oh, McDaniel?
Stop it!
He knows he's never going to. He's never going to be a head coach. Or Hugh. Or Hugh, right? Hugh knows he's not going to be a head coach again.
Hugh knows he's going to be perfect, and he would love that opportunity.
He would be
perfect.
I'm low key heated at AP, bro, because he brought in all these other people of the other persuasion. And he could have kept he could have been giving the brother the 5 on the black hand side. He chose he chose to go a different direction. So I think he should have brought in Hugh. I think Hugh would have been great as an offensive consultant. And just to be a guy, if nothing else, hey, you know, I've been offensive coordinator in the league for a long time, been a head coach. I've been around this game for a long time. This guy, hey,
fired Getty by now. If that
exactly.
was the case.
Oh yeah. We were worried about who's gonna be the play caller when okay, damn. And what is Hugh gonna do? He gonna do exactly what Al Davis told him to do. He gonna implement some damn power. He gonna get Derek McFadden going.
Nothing else.
he gonna get Derek McFadden going.
Power,
Look, and we know damn well Zamir White ain't no Derek McFadden, but he's gonna Zamir White can
he gonna get that running game together. He'll get that running game
together. At least be Michael Bush, right?
The only thing I'll say is if that was gonna happen, Marv Lewis has his relationship. So if it was gonna happen, it might have happened. You know what I'm saying? Like if Luke Getsy was really the problem, then we might see some moves. You know what I'm saying?
Probably some differences on there. Just something maybe didn't work out. Bring the overhead projector out, goddammit. Bring the overhead projector out. Let's start watching film on that.
Man, that was a dark Raider time for me. That overhead projector.
Man, that was,
I'm telling you, but hey, LS. I appreciate the super chat, man. You coming through. I appreciate you. You said you can beat Mahomes with the quarterback on a rookie deal. That's the advantage we have. Spend money on weapons. KC slightly handicapped on their contract.
See, I don't think they're handicapped because
all their weapons on rookie contracts. Xavier Worthy's on a rookie contract. I don't think they're paying Rashad Weiss a whole bunch of money. The only person that's not is really Travis Kelce.
Yeah,
but here's my thing though: is like
a 6th round pick or 5th round pick.
But I agree though. You get a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract, and you can build.
Yes,
and you can build around them when it comes to salary cap and all that. But
let me ask y'all this. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying the biggest question though is like, but then do you reach for a quarterback? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you bring an offensive coordinator as a head coach that can establish their quarterback? And
I'm reaching until 10. I tear my damn rotator cuff before a good quarterback, bro. My shoulder is going to be out the goddamn socket.
But that's my thing though.
When I saw from Rattler today, bro, I would have took Rattler. God damn it!
Severe, did you hear me? I was like, hey, I was gonna wait for a comment.
Let me check the stats. How many tackles Tommy Eichenberg had today? Remember, we did. How many tackles did he have today? Let's see what he did today. I'm pretty sure that a goddamn.
We could have got here.
I will say this though. Hold on. I will say
Chris,
this.
Go for it.
So, with the whole quarterback thing, it's like I do want a quarterback, and we need to make sure this quarterback is coming into the best situation possible. So just hear me out. Now I ain't gonna lie. These last like week or so, I was in my feelings, so I was all on the low, like just get rid of the Tate thing because we don't know how to treat him.
No, wait, hold on.
I'm back now. I'm back.
You ain't say what I think you put to say.
No, all I'm saying is, personally, if we're gonna go get a young quarterback,
keep him.
Let's try to amend things with Tay. I know now hear me out. Now, Severe, I know how you feel because you feel that he quit on this. But my thing is, I understand. I understand what Tay feel, man. Let's try to smooth things over. So then when we get a young quarterback,
but you can't deny like Devontae Adams' feelings. Like this.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know it sucks. I know it sucks.
I'm not mad at that.
But that's what I'm saying. But my thing is, I was talking crazy just because I was so mad at the team. That's why I bet again. They pissed me off. So
at least you got some out of it. At least you got some out of it, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say now I don't want my parlay.
But Chris,
look,
Chris,
you got that PNC. You got that PNC. You got that PNC.
Chris,
you didn't win that money. That's that PNC like a mug.
Plus 3.5, right?
Huh?
They were plus 3.5, right?
6.5. I want to say
the Steelers. Oh yeah, but I knew
they were 3.5 was 6.5.
No. They was minus 3. I said no. I know they're going to beat us worse than that, so I put it at negative 6.5 so I can get more money.
Oh shit! You teased that shit.
Oh yeah.
You did.
I know they're gonna smack us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
damn. Okay, Chris. I was trying to help you. I was trying to help you with some people in the comments.
Oh,
Christy division though. Chris see the vision,
line
bro.
was 6.5.
I do
Yeah.
see the
Damn.
vision. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's what we
and
continuously
honestly,
kept saying. Leo and I kept saying, bro, like if you gonna get a young quarterback anyway, you need the best possible weaponry. Now,
yeah.
Brock Bowers is one of them ones, right? He gonna have that. So that's Brock Bowers
imagine a young rookie quarterback with a Bowers and a Devontae.
Well, we should have had 2 years of CJ Stroud and Devontae anyway. So I'm gonna be real with you. We should have had 2 years of that under our belts. But
LS, I won 1,200.
Yeah, it's time, bro. It's time.
Yeah.
Cam Ward
Real
with
quick,
Devontae or do it with Devontae
No,
with Pete family.
One of your fatal 805 people.
I don't know, man. Where are you from 805? I'm from 805, but we already went over the Max Crosby stuff. He shoved the coach. I think there's nothing to it. Max Crosby came on and was nothing to it. But hey, if you're from the 805, I'm from the 805 as well, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
So how does he come back? That's my question to y'all. Like what? Like so, if Devontae says like, all right, bro, I want to stay. Like
it's a behind the scenes conversation between the.
Well, yeah, I don't care about what he says to us, but like,
like him, Max, and Spillane. Like you gotta look at them captains in their eyes, bro. Apparently, you got to bring Severe too. You got to bring Severe too to get his buy-in.
Yeah, bro. Because look, he need to come back singing Jagged Edge. I'm making this promise.
Oh man,
I'm making this promise that I never
I'll stay true.
That's the only way. He needs to be outside Mark Davis' window.
Restructure the contract, bro. Restructure the contract to show us it's real. How about that?
Yeah, come back. Hey, that's the first step. Restructure that contract. All is well.
Remember the episode of South Park where Stan? You guys watch South Park?
I don't.
I didn't, man.
Oh man, where like it's one part episode where Stan's dad or Randy, he like said the N-word on national TV. Then he went to like the NAACP to apologize. It was Jesse Jackson. He was like, I came to apologize. Then Jesse Jackson pulled down his pants to show his bare ass. He was like, all right, apologize. He was like, he had to kiss his ass with his bare lips. That was his apology. He's like, apologize. That's gonna be Mark Davis. Like, you want to come back? Like, but see, that's the thing though, bro. It's like I don't want nobody like if you didn't like, you know how like what's the memes them girls be posting, like if you didn't want me at my worst, you can't.
Oh yeah,
that's the podcast, bro. Bro, you can't. Don't try to sneak back in here when we got this young tender at quarterback.
PYT.
Exactly. Nah, don't try to come back over here now, brother. We done hit the lotto. We done hit on a scratcher. And you trying to?
We got the PPP loan.
Exactly.
We got the PPP loan now. We got
or that big girl. Everybody got on their roster. Come around tax time. They want to cozy back up. Like,
let me get that PlayStation 5, baby.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to it. Hey, big shot. Hey, unless Chris won big. Hey, that's a big win.
No, hey, thank you for Aiden O'Connell.
Call on it.
Aiden O'Connell.
Some young lady or older lady is gonna be having a very good time tonight. I ain't gonna cap to you. Somebody daughter or grandma having a great time.
Let's pull though. Hey, that was a five leg parlay.
Man, yeah, that was
5-leg parlay. You just know a little bit about it. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out
hide your grandmas, baby. Hide your grandmas.
Yeah.
Sholo, I'm from South Central. I don't mean no feelings either, brother. So it's all the same over here, bro.
Hey, Sholo, man, I appreciate you asking from the EPA. There's no men in feelings.
Dang, you see, y'all too hard. See, y'all want to be too tough in LA. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got to be Kane. Everybody ain't got to be old dog. All y'all want to be old dog, get Kane and all that, man.
Nah, bro.
Damn, bro, you get checked off a look out here, bro.
That's how you get got out here. That's how you get got out here, bro. They come here acting like they cool again. Nah,
Chris said, look though. I ain't from it, but I was raised in it through summers, and I played in it. I played for Inglewood. I played against a Compton team. You know what I'm saying? So I played for an Inglewood team. Like I played in.
I ain't trying to hear all that, man. There's tough people everywhere. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, bro, I'm not.
You know what California come to Ohio get smoked. Quit
Oh,
playing
get
with
the hell
me.
out of
Look,
here. You got your goddamn
We
got
mouth.
an
look.
We got
You got your
open
goddamn
carry
mouth.
here, man.
We know, we know,
Everybody
but
out here
we
getting smoked.
Hold
messing
on,
with
hold
us.
on, hold on.
Calm down.
Christian said, hold on. Christian said we have open carry here. You got your
I know y'all do got open carry. That's
No,
right, bro.
No, that's what we do.
Look, we can't do-
Collectively, bro.
Everybody
here,
outside
bro.
of California
Legally.
look at you lovingly in your eyes. Outside of
That's
California,
true. I'm
everybody
with you. I'm
looks
with
at you
you.
lovingly. I go to
They'll
Georgia
do that here because
everybody just looking, bro.
they see that
staring.
thing
Like,
on
why
your
you
hip going to the gas station. They don't
We got
play
a
out
reputation
here.
out here. We got a reputation out here, bro. You get
Yeah,
gang junctions and all
no
that
Captain
stuff.
Cali be coming
Oh,
everywhere, man.
Oxnard, okay, Raider
Hey,
Dan.
Oxnard, 100%, man. Hey, Oxnard, hey, I went to training camp 100% in Oxnard. But I'll tell you right now, he knows, and he knows if he knows, I used to roll with the Samoans, the Garage Dogs, the whole nine in Oxnard. I mean, it was rough times. I love it. I love it. Got to bring it back, but I'm grown now. I don't mess with that type of stuff. So,
They grown.
I'm grown now.
Grown now.
All I
Gotta
know
be
is
grown.
turf.
Unless the
This
fool.
don't be like turf after a loss, bro. After you
Huh?
lose, bro, everybody don't be like
Man.
turf
Oh,
after
yeah,
a
man.
loss.
Hey, man, somebody do a wellness.
Turf after a loss is the worst, bro.
Somebody do a wellness check. Somebody do a wellness check on turf, man. Like, he was going through it, bro.
where you at?
Real talk. Turf just called me.
He called me
I
right
should
now.
answer.
He just called. That's what I'm saying. He just called me
you
right
too?
now.
All right, you better answer then because I don't want to be the reason.
Turf might be
Turf might be locked up. Turf might be
Last
locked
thing
up.
I saw from him is talking about I want something soft. I don't know what the fuck that means, but
He did say that. He did say that.
Oh, man. Somebody check on turf, man. Make sure it wasn't no bell.
Where did
no bell. You will receive a call from.
Ain't go turf.
Receive a collect call from.
You receive
Hey,
the charges.
Hey, did Turf come to the game? Did
Oh yeah. He was
went
at
to
the
the
game,
game.
right? Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
he
in
was at the
his
game, man.
feelings, bro. He
Yeah,
was in his
man.
feelings, man.
Turf posted pictures. Turf is posting pictures at his little stone.
brick.
His brick. Yeah, man. Turf is.
Turf is
I FaceTime this motherfucker right now. He got the Kango on. I know what type of night it is.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Oh, Turf was sitting Indian style next to his brick.
Oh, man.
And this was before the game.
Jared Rivers trying to start some stuff, bro. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started, Jared Rivers. Don't get me started, Jared Rivers. We're gonna leave it alone, okay? I'm actually about to hop off, man. I know.
I just want to know everybody in the chat. I love y'all, man. Y'all
appreciate y'all, bro.
This was a good one, man.
Sure.
Hey, we've been going deep, man. It's creeping on 4 hours, man.
And
You know what I'm
y'all
saying?
been doing it. Y'all been doing it for a minute.
Let's get up out of here before Stu come.
Oh,
And
man.
then that's another 3 hours, man. Shout out to my boy.
When y'all had Stu on here, bro, I was like, there's no way. It's almost 2 a.m. out this motherfucker.
That was a classic. Stu was in the 3-point stance a couple
Stu was
times.
dropping knowledge, bro.
He was doing a rip move, a swim move.
I was taking Stu back, man. Stu didn't think I knew about Carlos Francis and all the guys.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was
PTSD. You're talking about in the 3-point.
Stu had me in tears talking about those old Art Shell stories, bro.
Man.
The Art Shell.
Oh yeah, man.
That is
shout out to
hilarious.
Stu, man.
I gotta get y'all for having me on this mug, bro. Always be fun watching y'all on the Sundays after the game, bro. Y'all go ahead, y'all be the therapy after. You know what I mean? After I get emotional.
Yeah, man. 100%, man. I'm just happy that you guys can come on and we can do this thing. It's not always great because it's just the way that our Raiders are. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we can come on, we're going to jump on. But the one thing for everybody in the chat, you guys know, we just going to keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we're not going to sugarcoat shit. We're not going to favor somebody. We're not going to be about it. We're going to come with it, and we're going to tell you why we feel the way we do. And that's just how we roll. Because Chris, and I'll say it 10 times over, there ain't nobody above the shield, and we're going to make it right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the feelings are right. And at the end of the day, if you guys want to come on and just chat up with us, I try to rock the chat as much as I can. And we just shoot the shit because we're just fans at the end of the day. We don't run no organizations. You know what I'm saying? And we have our feelings, and we're going to rock it out as much as we can, so it's tough, run down. I know you ain't, you haven't showed it up as much as we have, in the sense that we're a little bit older.
Y'all have stuff to
And-
cling on to, man. Y'all cling
No,
on.
man. Like, yeah.
Give this
I
man
can-
run down a quarterback, please.
But man,
Yeah.
I feel for guys like I had that moment in time, in the early 2000s or in late 90s, early 2000s, where it's like, damn,
The Gannon era.
We on
had
top, baby. We
Yeah.
look. I'm walking around, my chest puffed out. Like, who got something to say?
Yeah.
And now, bro, I knew it was over that next year. Remember the year before we had beat the Titans in the AFC Championship game, and then we say the next year they waxed us. That's when I knew we was in trouble. I knew we was in trouble.
No, I knew we was in trouble when when Callahan called us. Was it Callahan or Norv? Called us
Callahan
the stupidest team ever or the dumbest team ever. I was like, we going downhill from here. I'm like, you said that at the podium?
I don't even remember that. All I remember is just
what he say? We're the dumbest team. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, bro. That's
he said this at the presser.
We'll get there, bro. I just need
Precious be getting this, man. Precious got Hugh fired, man.
It did get you in because you was in his feelings like
we
about to go find. I'm like, dog.
This is how I feel for y'all too.
I'm gonna go find a GM. He said I'm gonna go find a GM
because Q was like, I want my fingerprints on all of this. He's like, I never want to have this feeling again.
Yeah,
I felt him. He was like, bro, I'm tired of losing. Like I want to be involved in all this stuff because I don't want to lose no more. But
see, I feel 805. I feel for 805. Even you too, Severe, a little bit. Like shit. How do we get the younger fans involved? How do we do it? Because
you guys are a lost cause, bro. Y'all are lost cause. I don't even try.
Hey,
like
you don't a young fan I like, man.
Hold on, bro.
So Rundown,
this 805 passion project. So this
yeah. So like,
I don't know how to do it, bro.
Rundown. Did you hear what I do? Did you hear what I do with my kids?
Nah, what do you do?
Okay, so my kids 8, 12, and 18.
He extorts them. That's what he does. He extorts.
Yeah,
indoctrination.
Oh no! I don't care about wins no more. If our team scores a touchdown, I got a big old bowl of candy. That if the Raiders score a touchdown, they get to go pick a piece of candy, and that is gold for them.
That candy bowl been full than the motherfucker.
So they get
Oh no, it's a great investment.
Full than the motherfucker, bro. You making that candy stretch.
100%. My ass can go get candy at the beginning of the season and still sitting there. But like
that chocolate be ashy than a motherfucker.
That's why I don't get chocolate though. That's my girls love Skittles. I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, like chocolate.
You know what I'm saying?
So
like,
you get all black.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, no, like they can go every time they score a touchdown, they can pick a piece of candy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And if they win, then we go get ice cream. And that's it. That's it. That's the only way I get my girls like excited that the Raiders are playing. That's it.
They're not gonna get diabetes. We know that.
Man,
they ain't gonna get no diabetes.
Disappointment's gonna go well. There's no cavity.
I'm telling you. Oh no, but like no. Today, we scored the touchdown, and I went to go rewind because I wanted to look at something, and I didn't know the touchdown was called back.
Oh,
they got the candy. Hey, if I was, I would have grabbed that candy real quick. I would have grabbed that candy real quick and been out.
Get back in that wrapper, all right? They score, all right? Put that shit back.
Do that damn candy.
And 805 Raider, man. Hey, Oxnard Chiefs. Hey, I used to coach against the U team, Oxnard Warriors, the Pacifica Tritons, the whole nine. I'm with you, man. Yeah, the Pop Warner teams over in Oxnard was legit, but it's only because you had like 4 times the population as all of us. I'm just letting you know. But rock out to you, man. I appreciate you pulling up.
Appreciate
you, my boy Afakazi. Afakazi are in the building. Hey, but hold on. Go back to Afakazi real quick.
Right here?
You know what time it
is,
he knows what time
Afakazi, you got to tune in for Tuesday to see how he feels about baby
Tuesday.
Kurt Warner.
Tuesday. Like
come
what
on Tuesday.
Said, get your popcorn ready.
Shout out
right.
Rambo, bro.
We got a whole segment for that.
Bro. It's going up.
Yeah, Rambo's right, man.
I
appreciate you always pulling through. But man, hey, like this is what we gotta do at this point. 100%. I mean, our team is I don't want to sugarcoat it, but it's a reality TV show at this point. You know what I'm saying? With everything going on, AD, our DA want to trade the whole nine, and us losing, like we should have never lost the Steelers the way that we did. I would be more I would respect it a little bit more if we lost like a 14-17 game where we battled, where we came to it, where we persevered a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But to do that off of a Broncos loss, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know where we go at this point, to be dead honest with you. And at the end of the day, I don't know I don't know what our thoughts are. So I'm gonna give you guys kind of last comments as we rock out of this place. And Chris, what you got? What do you got, man?
First, I gotta say, thank you for the Raiders today. After this, I don't,
strawberry lemonades for everybody, man.
Yeah, strawberry lemonades for everybody. But for real, this is one of them things, man. I'm finally coming to that realization of I gotta start looking long term, look forward. Like I've never been in the mindset I am right now ever as a fan. Whatever strategic substitutions we got to do, or see what kind of young talent, what they can do. Stop it, Severe. Stop it. I just
strategic subs.
Whatever we got to do to see what we currently got on the team, and then whatever the dust settles, it settles.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
Yes.
Welcome to the dark side, young Jedi.
I never thought I was going to be there, man. I never thought I was going to be there.
That's quarterback a dark race, baby. We're in the quarterback race. That's where we at. It's all good. Closing statements, bro. Where we go from here. I like Chris said, bro. I've said it before the game this week. I want to see the young talent. Just put the young dudes out there. If you got some young dudes that are comparable to the veteran dudes, let's see what the younger dudes do. Maybe they play better. You know what I mean? At this point, bro, we done detailed this whole damn near 4 hours. There's not much you can go from here to fix what's wrong with our team, right? Injuries, bad play in certain spots that you cannot fix until after this year. Honestly, like in certain spots, especially the quarterback position, you can't do nothing about that till next year. So we're going to have to rock out with who we got. You know what I mean?
Who we got?
Yeah. Thoughts on you're a big Shador, but either way, I think still there's not much we can do this year, bro. We're going to let it rock out. You know what I mean? Let AP finish out the year. Dan Campbell went 3-13. Maybe we get the same thing where the second year ends up being better. You know what I mean? But we're just gonna have to let the chips fall where they may, like Chris said.
All right, Severe, man.
Shout out to Wild Turkey. I like his last comment.
Right. Yeah, man.
Let's see it.
Go to the beer fridge.
All right.
I have to go watch me some Penguin, baby.
Penguin did come out today.
I just went to my 805s. Bro.
Yeah, episode 4 came out today. Heard it's fire too. Or episode 4 is fire.
Is it? I'm on it, bro. I'm on it.
I ain't watched it. I ain't watched it yet.
You gotta get in that, bro. You gotta get in.
I know. I just finished episode 1. I don't be watching stuff, bro. I'll be so.
Episode 3 was fire.
I'll be doing so much other stuff, man. But it's fire so far, man. I'm trying to watch The Old Man too. Yeah, if you ain't seen that, bro, I gotta watch that, bro.
I ain't seen that. Is that good,
bro? That's the coldest show, bro.
All right.
I want to watch that. But before we go off, have y'all watched the
Aaron Hernandez?
Yeah, the Aaron Hernandez on FX.
I'm not watching that shit, man. I didn't see
I'm still gonna watch it. But it definitely has an agenda.
I'm not watching it.
I'm not watching it. I'm not watching
after what you said, because man, it's like I hate when they do stuff after somebody die like that. Because dude can't do
it. Definitely have an agenda.
So
I feel like
I'm
only a couple episodes in. I'm only a couple episodes in, but I feel like they going after Urban Meyer. They going after Urban Meyer like he it was like
that bad.
Okay,
damn.
Hold on.
Yeah, kind of like it's his fault.
God. Okay, so hey, Wild Turkey. Yeah, I just poured my another drink because of you. Appreciate you, man. Straight to the beer fridge, 100%. And I'm only drinking because Chris won a big parlay. I'm gonna keep throwing out there.
You won one too, though. You won one.
I won my 3-team since he won. So I won my
Since he
3-team,
closed it,
100%. I put $20 down a 3-team parlay.
That's cool.
20 win 110. I love it.
It's not bad. Hey.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, man, if you want to be rich, all you need to do is figure out how to turn $1 into $2. Baby, that's all it takes.
Exactly.
All it takes.
But here's my thing though, is with the whole Florida thing, I saw the Florida 30-30. Bro, that's nasty. I mean, but that's college football.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that is college. Like before, like if you pull back the curtains, if you pull back everything, that's college football.
Oh yeah.
Just people didn't know about it at that time.
Oh yeah.
They didn't know the details of it.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing the details with the whole NIL money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, yeah,
it's a whole nother deal.
But the thing with Hernandez though, he was out there way before college. Like he was already like that's my thing. He was just already kind of wired differently. But that show be trying to make it look like everything else, like whether it was a concussion or people were teasing him. I'm like, nah, man. He was just a monster. Bro. He was just a monster.
It was crazy.
It what it is, bro. But I appreciate y'all. This is fire, bro. This is fire.
For sure.
Yeah, man. So, hey, real quick, I'll just respond to my guy. 805 won Super Bowl with 2 kids. Hey, Oxnard Knights, I think you guys are part of the there's no league out there now. But I always battle the Oxnard Warriors. So we battled, but my guy, I coached this young kid, Nate Anderson. He is now the head coach at Camarillo High School. I coached his ass since a young ass kid, the whole nine, and he's now the varsity head coach at Camarillo High School. And so, big ups to him. I coached him all through his years. So, and I was not the first coach, but all my kids that I coached, they won the CIF championship. Back in like 2015, 2016, they won the CIF championship for the first time, one state, first time in California. So, yeah, that's my claim to fame a little bit. All my kids.
We need to hire you then. Shit.
Right.
Bring you on.
The first time that that high school won or went to state championship and won the third time they won CIF, I coached all those kids. And so, yeah, God love it. I love seeing people, back in my hometown, and that's the thing. That's the thing about being on here, right? Like you can't be bullshit about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like people will call your ass out.
Exactly.
They will call your ass out. You know what I'm saying? And so he said, like, senior became an Oxnard Warrior. Oxnard Warriors were real as a youth organization where I was at. But yeah, man, Severe. I'm gonna give you your last word too on this whole thing. What the hell? Where do we go from here in all of it? Honestly, because man, it's like we have the Rams. Okay, we have the Rams coming up next week, and in my opinion, I actually thought the Rams were gonna be a little bit of a trap game for them. I thought the Rams were going to be a trap game for them. I thought it was a game that we can go in and beat. But at this point, not sure where we go from here. So, what's your final thoughts on the status of this team?
This team is a huge disappointment. All right, this is like watching the Raiders is like it's Schadenfreude, right? That's like when you like take pleasure in the pain of others. Like it's just painful at this point. It's like our own personal torture, and we've been in this cycle of mediocrity for far too long, right? And that's why I've been a strong advocate for strategic substitutes, baby. you gotta make it happen. Look, I'm tired of it, man. If we're not going to give up, because we already know what the kind of person Tom Telesco is. He's not an aggressive GM. It's not in his nature. And motherfucker. He looks like the type of dude that somebody steps on his foot, he apologizes. Like he's not a person that's about that. Like, like he's not the person like, I'm sorry I put my foot right there. Like, nah, but he's not the kind of person that's going to go up and make a move or take advantage of somebody or do anything that involves any type of aggression at all. So if it doesn't fall right in his lap, like it's not going to happen for us. So we have to be a very bad team, and we could just be we could just be a very bad team all by ourselves. Maybe they knew this was going to happen. Maybe when they decided, hey, we're going to roll with the quarterback room of Gardner Minshew, Aiden O'Connell, and Carter Bradley, or Anthony Brown. Maybe they knew, like, this is the direction we're going. Okay. And maybe that's part of the reason why Devontae was like, yeah, I can't waste a year of my career here. I gotta get the fuck up out of here. He should have been more upfront about that.
That's a very good point, because what if Telesco, AP, they knew Mark Davis, they knew that this was the writing on the wall with the team, and we may not be very good, and DA's like, okay, we're not gonna be very good, so I'm gonna request a trade earlier. Like, I mean, the reports came out that his camp want to push a trade 3 weeks prior.
Yeah.
And so that's a damn good point. Like, maybe Telesco, the higher ups, knew this was coming.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
We saw the writing on the wall. Most of us did. I mean, most of us had these motherfuckers win 10 games. So
I mean, I thought, with a healthy defense, I thought we can, still pull out, still a mediocre, average season, right? 9-10 wins. With defense as it is, we can't even count wins no more. We can't even look at the schedule and say because the teams. I think Hugh Jackson said it one time, like talking about like when you go to the zoo and you're looking at the animals and like the animals looking right back at you. It's like we're looking at these teams like, oh man, that game against the Dolphins, that's a win, and the Dolphins look at us like, man, that game against the Raiders, that's a win. That's a win. You feel me? Like we looking at like, oh, who they got to start a quarterback? Tyler Huntley, that's a W. They're like, who they starting quarterback? Aiden O'Connell, W. Like, so it's goes both ways. So we can't count wins no more. We can't, we just can't do it. So I expect this to be a very bad team, and I think we need to start preparing for the future. And we got to decide, kind of see what we have, right? We got to, and it's hard. And what makes it tough is that it's hard to say if this is a Luke Getsy problem, right? Because I personally don't feel he's the issue. I personally don't feel necessarily Patrick Graham is the issue. But we have to figure that out now, because if we're going to move forward with the rookie quarterback, we have to decide whether or not we're going to trust that quarterback in the hands of Luke Getsy. So we have to make that decision. That's going to be a big part of AP's offseason, right? And I'm sure he's in that evaluation process right now. Is Luke Getsy the right person for the job? So I think all of this stuff, all of these games, all of this stuff matters, and that's going to pave the way for our future. But as presently constructed with the signal callers that we presently have, we're not good enough to win anything. The 49ers and the Chiefs were in this previous Super Bowl. The 49ers were better than the Chiefs at every single position on both sides of the ball, except for quarterback, and the Chiefs still won. So it's
good point.
So it's you have to, if you don't have a quarterback, you cannot win in this league, and that's been proven time and time again. That and we talk about the exceptions prove the rule, right? Like the one time the Eagles won, Nick Foles played out of his goddamn mind, right? Like that's the one non-good quarterback, and he threw for 400 yards in that game or something crazy like that. So the exception proves the rule. He was on a heater, and they happened
got hot at the right time.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So we need a quarterback. We need a signal caller. Aiden O'Connell was not the guy. We've seen it, how that hamster wheel can keep spinning, and you still ain't going no damn where. You're still gonna be in that goddamn plastic cage because you're not moving nowhere, right? So we need to get off of that train now.
It's a quarterback and a play caller, right? It's a combination.
But I think I'm looking at the execution of it. We've seen Gardner miss throws. I've seen Aiden today miss throws. I've seen it all the time. So it's not. I don't think it's an issue necessarily. Now, are there some bad play calls in there? But part of the problem is that I don't think Getsy trusts Aiden O'Connell. Right? It was first and 17, and he ran basically 2 straight times, and then threw a small dump off. He doesn't trust our offensive line, maybe against that pass.
I say, is it trust in O'Connell, or is it trust in our offensive line?
I think it's both. I think it's both because I think
if it's both, that's tough.
We've thrown before though, right? We've thrown the ball before in these situations. I just don't think he trusts. Honestly, I don't think he trusts Aiden O'Connell. I think everybody thinks that this organization has some faith in Aiden O'Connell, and it's unfounded because they've showed you time and time again that they don't. Like Aiden O'Connell had the lead coming into camp. He lost the job. Even when Gardner Minshew has had some very rough games, they still haven't gone to Aiden. It took a devastating loss on one of the worst plays that we've seen all year in that pick six for them to finally go to Aiden O'Connell. Even in the game they went to Aiden O'Connell, it didn't seem like they really trusted him to do anything. And then it seemed that Aiden O'Connell went out there and he proved them right because he made mistake after mistake. Inaccurate throw.
Let me ask you. I know, man. I don't mean to extend this conversation. We're going 4 hours. But here's my question, though, is you have Trevor Lawrence, right? A very good Clemson quarterback, came out of college, good quarterback. I still think he's a pretty good quarterback.
I still do.
Mm-hmm. Then you got Doug Peterson. Who's the problem over in Jacksonville?
Doug?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, Doug got fired for a reason. Because if you look at, I watched the game today, and the game today, if like they were in position to win that game, right? There's a lot of stupid stuff being done. There's a lot of self-inflicted wounds, and I mean some of that's here. But the difference is that AP is a rookie head coach. Doug Peterson has been in the league as a coach forever, for years, right? So it's like he doesn't have the excuse of being a young guy.
But Doug Peterson's calling the offense.
Yeah.
So that's my point is, do we need a offensive heavy head coach in order to draft a quarterback in this next year's draft to potentially get the best out of him when it comes to success? Like that's my biggest thing is, so if we have AP's our head coach and we draft a quarterback first round, top 3.
So let's look at this. Let's look at this, right? Let's do it like this. Who was the best rookie quarterback last year?
CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud. Yeah. What kind of head coach does he have?
Defense.
Okay, who was the best rookie quarterback this year?
Jaden Daniels.
What kind of head coach does he have?
Defensive.
Who's the second best rookie quarterback this year?
Caleb Williams.
What kind of head coach does he have?
Defensive.
Spencer Rattler had a good game this past Sunday, right? Or today? Or well, for some of you guys, it's yesterday. What kind of head coach does he have?
Defensive.
So we don't have to have an offensive-minded head coach. Well, if we have we have the right signal caller.
Okay, hold on.
If we have the right signal caller, he can cover up for a lot of mistakes.
You don't have to. My question is,
it's some girls out there that's ugly, but they got nice bodies. So we ignore that face. We ignore that face, right? With that face is not even in the equation.
That butterface, you gotta keep that butterface away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's back shots all day.
You don't have to.
My man Chris.
Oh man, I love it. But you don't have to. But with the way that our offensive staff or our coaching staff is, that's my question. Is, do we make a change?
I don't think
do you think the way that our coaching staff is today can thrive if we go and get a top 3 quarterback next year?
I think the only way AP get fired, bro, is if these 2 games we won is the only 2 games we win. Like, real talk. Like, if these are the only 2 games of the year we win, bro, that's the only way he'll get fired, in my opinion.
But even then, I don't think Antonio Pierce would get fired. Like, only way I see Antonio Pierce getting fired is if Antonio Pierce loses the locker room and if guys aren't playing hard or guys like totally quit on him. And that's the same thing I said about Josh McDaniels. Even like when Josh McDaniels last year, I say, you know what? People's like, oh, what record does Josh McDaniels need to have in order to keep his job? I was like, it's not necessarily a record. It depends on how the locker room reacts to Josh McDaniels. If he can keep the locker room and they still have faith in him, then he can keep the job. but he lost the locker room. I don't see Antonio Pierce losing the locker room. Now, he may have lost a segment of the fan base, and we all know part of that reason why. But I don't think he's lost the locker room yet, right? So until guy, even Devontae, they've been in contact, right? Like Max still swears by the guy. I don't see any of the guys, like he was able to bench Jack Jones for a half and not lose him. And so I don't think these guys have quit on him yet. So I think the jury's still out on him. He's still a young head coach, but these same people that want us to give Aiden O'Connell more time are ready to run Antonio Pierce out of town. So I don't see like Aiden O'Connell. He's been playing the quarterback position for his entire life. Antonio Pierce has not been a head football coach for the same amount of time. So I think if anybody deserves more time to grow into that particular role, it will be Antonio Pierce over Aiden O'Connell.
Yep. Shout out SoCal Sal, bro. Hey, I got some new stuff coming out soon, bro.
Is this it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Shout out SoCal, bro. I got some new bars coming out a little bit soon, bro. Guaranteed.
I like it. Hey, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Hey, you guys, the Severe Raider. Make sure you guys go subscribe. Raider Rundown, and Chris, Protect the Show podcast. I mean, all you guys. I appreciate you guys rolling up. I'm 805 Raider, Real Talk Raider Nation. I mean, we're coming out, and you can only come through and just express some like true feelings off of this loss. We should have beat the Steelers. We should beat the Broncos. We didn't. And this is what this is what we are accustomed to as Raider fans, which sucks. But we got the Rams next week. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna try to rebuild and make it work. And so I appreciate the chat coming through, man. All you guys, at one point we had over 300 in the building. I appreciate you guys. So I mean, it's hard. Where do we go from here? Severe came up a little late, and Sarah, I'm gonna give you just some last words real quick, and we're gonna let it go. We're gonna make it work. Where do we go from here, Severe? Just let us know, and we're gonna rock it out.
Yeah, man. I think at this point, this season is done, right? If this was Madden, we would sim to next season and go straight.
This is why I pointed to you, man.
We'd sim to the next season and just start the draft right there, right? I think the season is a wash. Like, this season is unsalvageable. And like and I know people hate to hear this talk, but every game we win puts us further away from what we need as a team, which is a very high pick, right? And we don't even got a tank, bro. We tried to win today, and look how that turned out. So like, we can go out and try to win these games, and we gonna have the same result. So at this point, man, we need to have the quickest way to turn around your organization is to get a young rookie franchise quarterback, and that thing is difficult to get. But guess what? You keep drafting that thing until you find one, right? Like the Lions tried to draft a wide receiver. They drafted Charles Rogers. It was a bust. They drafted Mike Williams. It was a bust. And then when it came to time to draft Calvin Johnson, they're like, no, what? We ain't gonna draft no wide receiver because we keep drafting a bust. No, that was 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row.
3 years in a row.
And they still drafted Calvin Johnson. And guess what? They hit on that player. So if we need to, I don't give a damn how long it takes. We need to keep drafting quarterbacks until we find one. We should draft one every year. If we would have drafted one this past year instead of drafting a bum-ass linebacker, we'd be in a little bit of a better position, right? Like, I'm looking at the box score. Alexander Madison, Aiden O'Connell, Jackson Powers-Johnson, they all have more tackles than Tommy Eichenberg, and they only had one. This motherfucker didn't even play. He's trash. Get this fool out. Man, I'm still pissed about that. But like, we need to draft the quarterback every single year until we find our guy. And that's just where it's at. So it's going to be like this year should be our first round pick. And if we draft a guy in the first round this year, hey, like maybe next year's a third round pick, or after that, so forth. We should draft a guy every single year and we need to have a backup to that guy in case that guy walks. We need to keep drafting quarterbacks until we hit on one.
I'm with you. It's all situational. It's tough, but at the end of the day, I appreciate you guys pulling up the panel. The Severe Raider. Make sure you subscribe. Raider Rundown. Go hit him up. Subscribe. Make sure you pop in on him. Chris, Protect Show Podcast. I appreciate you guys rolling up. The chat. You guys were rolling live the whole time, man. We've been on here over 4 hours. You guys are rocking live, man. I appreciate you guys 100%. And we're gonna try to hit you guys later in the week. We do film reveal, the whole nine. We break up some film, and we're gonna do this right. So I appreciate you guys 100%. It's a tough loss. We're still Rock Raider Nation 100%, but we're gonna make sure we'll hit you guys next time. I appreciate you guys pulling up the chat, the panel, the whole nine. 100%. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys in the next time. Peace out.
Peace.